Come along, children. Now we're going to have a little music. like old times, like old times. Look, now I'll start the melody on the organ.
Oldie but a goodie.
That's just plain poppycock.
Very nice, thank you. Give me one little funky beat. Ain't nothing like a funky beat.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. Welcome back to Full Steam Saturday. The day where anything can happen. As long as I want it, it will happen. I have the power in my hands to click on things and launch software. Until my computer breaks, then I will no longer have that power. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're starting very late today, much later than I wanted to. I will not go into specifics. Let's just say that your boy kind of did it to himself. I definitely take full blame for this. It's my own fault that we're starting so late today. But yeah, welcome back everyone. Ow! Yeah, like that, yeah. So we're gonna start today with a little more Snowrunner with Chris. We still have that whole business in North Carolina to figure out. We need to build a nuclear reactor in North Carolina. So there's it means transporting of a lot of goods across North Carolina. Dragging a lot of goods through swamps, basically, through mud. All that stuff. Okay, hang on, let me get the game captured real quick. Here we go. Hi there, Yusuki AHK, remember you? I think so. I think I saw your... Weren't you here yesterday? We had a lot of new people yesterday, so I don't fully remember. But welcome back. Okay, anyway, let me switch to the game view. There we go. Alright, so if you're new to Snowrunner, Snowrunner is a game about... Hi Chris. Snowrunner is a game about transporting...
I joined.
What? Snowrunner is a game about transporting stuff on trucks through areas where trucks shouldn't go. I don't really have a better way to describing it. Okay, hang on, I need to like find Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Now, you know what Jet Set Radio Future OST? Let's listen to the Future OST today. That's better. Alright. So I've played this game a bunch offline on a second save game. Been doing one of the Russia maps. It's hell. There's barely any hardened roads in that map. Getting anywhere in that map is a fucking hell. I'm actually looking forward to going back to North Carolina where there's at least hardened roads. It's bad. Those Russia maps, those hit different. Okay, let me see. Where were we last? Oh shit, I didn't start it as a co-op game. And let me capture. How are you doing today, Chris? If you're talking, I cannot hear you.
He doesn't know he's still muted in Discord chat.
Oh wow! Thank you for letting me know, Chris. Okay, so as I was saying, we're off to a great start. As I was saying, hi Eurytherian, welcome back. I do remember your name, specifically the Therian part. Yeah, so this is a game about transporting lots of goods on heavy trucks through areas where trucks really shouldn't go. It sounds boring. It's actually really fun in a weird kind of way. Because this is very much a game about knowledge, you know? Like, you start off, like, looking at a swamp and you're like, how the fuck am I ever gonna move things through this? And then a few hours later, you just like barrel through it in a Pacific or something, or a Tatra truck, and you know exactly where the difficult spots are, and you just circle around them. And then you get caught in a tree and you need to reset the car. Keeps happening.
Did you start a co-op game?
Can you send me your photo, because my friend's never seen an angel. Flattery will get you nowhere here, but I do appreciate it. Sorry, what did you say, Chris?
Did you start a co-op game?
No, I'm sorry, I was being flattered by chat, so I got distracted. A little bit flustered. Me, an angel? But I'm a Vtuber. Not even an angel Vtuber. Wait, create game, public, yeah, okay. There we go. This isn't Expeditions, this is Snowrunner. Yeah, it is. Hi, welcome back, Necrogirl Taylor. This has quickly become one of my favorite games. We played this a bunch a few months ago, and now I'm completely back into it. I'm like obsessed. I have no trucks though. Where did everything go? Oh yeah, I have a Hummer out there. No, that's not my Hummer. That's just a Hummer that's on the map. Okay, the game's up now.
I'm joining.
I put you on timeout. Oh yeah, true. You were being weird, and so I told you if you can behave, you're welcome to come back tomorrow. Has it really already been 24 hours though? I'm pretty sure I attempted out for 24 hours, and we haven't had 24 hours since then. It doesn't matter as long as if you can behave yourself today, then there will be no problem. Alright, did you actually get in, Chris?
Yeah, I'm loading.
Okay. Yeah, you easily have over a few thousand hours in this game. I can see why. I have like 90 hours at this point. So I'm very excited to keep playing it. Like there's still so much stuff left to explore. Especially this map. This is a very interesting one. The one I've been playing offline is called Dawn. That's the one where you have to fix the Tetra factory. And that one is hell. Getting anywhere in that map is a nightmare. Even the most simple delivery mission will require you to go halfway across the map through all those little twisty, muddy mountain roads, pick up something from a train station over there, and then haul it back. And so a single trip can easily take you half an hour or more. Okay, hang on. I keep getting distracted now. I need to like focus for a second. So we have our... Yeah, so this is North Carolina. Our objective here is to build a nuclear reactor. The nuclear reactor in question is over here. We're not gonna build the actual thing because I'm not a nuclear scientist, despite sometimes pretending to be one. But we are gonna transport the goods there. I think that one of the things that we need to do is... Oh yeah, so we got a new truck yesterday, the FEM37AT. Sorry, last week I mean. This is a very cool truck. It has like spots for 3 goods to move. What's funny is how I got this game is doing 4 hours of yard work. He did 4 hours of yard work and then he got a game about like that's actually... You know what? If you're into yard work, I can see you enjoying this game, even though it has nothing to do with yard work. There's something about this game that like gives you the satisfaction of a job well done, you know? It's that kind of... I think it's called like a dad game by Yahtzee. Like this is a dad game, which is about a job well done, and then you have the post-dad game, which is when you're starting to add supernatural elements to it, like in Pacific Drive. Like if you were to take a Snowrunner and you set it in a map in the Olympic exclusion zone, it would become a post-dad game. Like Yuksuki, I did point out yesterday, but I'm going to have to ask you to speak English because I don't speak. I'm gonna assume that's Japanese. I don't speak it. So I cannot moderate you if you talk in that language, so please stick to English. Okay, it's starting to come back to me now. So we have a bunch of missions related to this. Oh yeah, we needed to transport metal beams and metal rolls. We already moved one metal beam. Yeah, we had the supply stations in this area all have the warehouses only have a few goods each. That was the idea. And I think that the truck that you moved yesterday, Chris, has like the truck that you moved yesterday the truck that you moved last week has had like metal pipes in it, right?
It had one metal beam and we delivered it to the the nuclear plant.
So then I was looking at the other Rico being a trans girl who lost classic cars. I was so excited to just do everything and anything I can. You know what, Neko Girl Taylor, that checks out. I have a friend who's exactly like you. She also really loves classic cars and this kind of stuff. Although I don't think she plays this specific game though. Which if she doesn't yet, this does seem like the kind of game she would get into. Okay, so we have a warehouse right next to the nuclear reactor that has, what does this have? Cement in it? 7 cement. So from the warehouse next to the nuclear reactor we can get the cement. Then the warehouse on the other side of the river has the metal rolls in it. And 3 metal beams. Okay, yeah. So that's how we're gonna approach this. So what do you want to do? You want to do the metal beams from the warehouse? Do you want to do the metal rolls, or do you want to do the cement?
Let's see.
It doesn't matter that much. It's just that the cement is like right next door, and the metal beams and the metal rolls are going to have to be transported across the river, which means crossing through a little patch over here. The metal beams are take up 2 space each, so that's going to be 3 trips, or unless you bring a cart, and it's going to be like, well, it's going to be like 2 trips or something. There's a cart right here.
Let's see, metal rolls.
Actually, now that I think about it,
I'm on this side of the river, so I may as well do either the metal rolls or the metal beams.
What you could do is you could grab the carts. And then you can, because then you have 4 spaces, and then you can bring 1 metal beams and 2 metal rolls. And then I can bring the other 2 metal beams. But then I would have to get a cart from somewhere.
And there's no other, like, unless you brought a trailer from somewhere, because we can't buy a trailer here.
Yeah. So what I might do is, I might just, like, grab another truck, drive to the other side of the river, and start moving cement. Because those are also 1 space each. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, let me see. Which one do I want to use for this mission?
And you're ready to flow.
Where's the... Ah, here it is. This one is a fun truck. I'm gonna, however, change the dye job on it. I think I'll go with like... I mean, honestly, this kind of looks like a cool dye job. But Neko, do you play like, do you play this game on hardcore mode? Because I've been looking into that, and it looks like it could be kind of interesting to try the game on that game mode, because that way, stuff like deployment and recovery actually becomes important. Like, you actually have to start thinking about that kind of stuff. It seems like the kind of thing that you don't want to play until you're like intimately familiar with the maps. That's why I've been avoiding it. Now we'll go with this one. This one is a nice dye job. Oh god. Fucking advanced special gearbox. I need to like start scraping the Alaska map again for upgrades. We're still missing a bunch of them. See, these tires look fine. Twin motor heavy is expensive though. I'll do a snorkel on there. Oh god, no, I'm not a fan of the hardcore aspect. That's very fair, yeah. I've been like looking into it, and I'm a little bit tempted to try it out, but it also seems very intimidating. It's definitely something to do way in the future, maybe. Round parking lights, external horns, twin horns. What is round parking lights? Is that like on the back or something? No. Weird. Ooh. But you can fucking... The visual stuff is like, you can tweak the shit out of all of these trucks. It's actually very cool. Let's see, let's put a nice sticker on there. Lifters Club, Topographists, Men of Fair Fortune, Mastodons, King of the Hill, Swamp Surfer, Route Searcher, Track Rescue Units. Hi, Mommyland, welcome back. Pas de route, pas de problème. I'm gonna grab that one. That must be a Canadian thing. I know it's French, but it's probably like from a Canadian thing or something. I wouldn't believe me when you don't install a fuel cistern, you aren't anywhere near a base, you're fucked. That's very true. I definitely felt that, like the map in the Dawn. Also, let me know if the volume balance is correct. I want you all be able to hear the music over the game sounds. What I noticed in the Dawn map, there are a lot of scout trailers with fuel in them all over the map, which you need those. Like that map has constantly been like a challenge of me having to keep track, because there's only a single gas station in that map, and for some reason it's not far from the garage, so it's kind of pointless over there. So that whole map is constantly me keeping an eye on how much fuel I have in that second map, and making sure that there's enough fuel left there, so that I can do operations there, and having to recover trucks. It's actually a really cool. It's actually quite like that map in that regard. It was like having to actually keep track of that stuff and plan ahead was pretty cool. And I also I started playing that map on my solo save game, in which I didn't have a lot of money or a lot of ranks when I started out. So early on I was very limited in how many trucks I had and what I could do with them. But as I was playing the map and doing the missions, I got more money, I got more ranks up, so I could afford to get away with more, basically, get more trucks. It also helped when I started to unlock the trucks from the map itself, like the Force and the Phoenix. Speaking of which, the Tatra Force is an amazing truck. Really cool truck, but you do need to play that map to unlock it. I was kind of surprised to find out that you don't actually need to finish repairing the Tatra factory to get the truck though, like, because the description of the DLC didn't imply that. It's Emmy. Oh yeah, it's true, you're Emmy, I apologize. You have 4 essays to do today? Damn. I wish you good luck with those. Essays are very annoying until you start writing them, and then, for me at least, they usually just flow out of my fingers. It sucks, yeah, I totally get that. Essays kinda suck. Man, just wait until you
Start with the middle.
What?
You start with the middle.
You start with the middle and then you work your way forward and backward, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it helps to have it's kind of like, make it exist first and then you can make it good, that kind of rule, you know? That's what I used for my thesis, where the actual first drafts for my thesis were done fairly fast, but then it's just months of rewriting and rebuilding and stuff and shit. I thought that I'd have enough fuel to go to a station. I was so fucking wrong. Yeah, I know that feeling. Like I was saying before, you cute fucking stoked. Using a wheel makes this and every Mudrunner game so much better. I can see that, yeah. This game has excellent support for steering wheels. I do know that, yeah. Man, you really remind me of my. I have a friend. Like I said, I have a friend who was very similar to you. You really remind me of her. She would also call me She hasn't actually called me a cute fucking stoat, but it is something I could see her call. Although in her case, she would probably just call me a rat. I'm not a rat, by the way. I'm a stoat. Just making that clear. Oof. There's a fucking tree here. What I like to do in the Dawn map is you'll have like a big, deep puddle of mud, and then I'll just put like a drowned tractor in the middle of it to make it even harder to navigate. God, that map, you have to transport a bunch of long logs in that map. And transporting long logs is what the Pacific P16 or P17, what that thing is built for. Like, it's a Canadian logging truck designed to transport long logs across long distances. And normally that truck is perfect for a situation like that. Not in that map though. That map is like they made a map that's the anti-Pacific. That truck really struggles to navigate that map. I'm kind of impressed. It's because it's so wide. Like, it's designed for much flatter terrain. It's not designed for the Russian mountains. You need stuff through there. I am one, yes. I'm a stoat, yeah. It's true. You have 10 pages on your first one. My second, I have 10. My third, I have 10. My last, I have 10 pages, but they are all different. Oof, writing 40 pages in a single day? That's gonna be rough. But you can do it. I'm giving you a thumbs up, even though you cannot see it. God, it's so good to see a hardened road again. we need to do that map together sometime, Chris.
Asphalt, oh my god.
Yeah. Like, we need to do the Dawn map together as well at some point.
Yeah.
Because man, that map hits different. But before we do that, we should do the Taimyr map, because there's actually a lot of those Russian trucks have unlocks that you can find in the Taimyr map, which includes like the trucks you actually get from the Dawn map. So, and I have not gone to the Taimyr map yet. I just powered through it, which was a mistake. But the Taimyr map is actually vanilla Snowrunner. If the Taimyr map is anything like the Dawn map, I understand why they saved it for last, because it's gonna be harder than Alaska. I'm letting you know. Wait, I went to the tunnel instead of over the river.
I was wondering where you're going.
Oops. When I play expeditions, there's one truck both me and my friend fucking hate, and it's the Step 310E, which has a turning radius of 25 degrees. That name seems familiar. Is that one in Snowrunner as well? The teacher gave you another one, like a 5th essay? Is your teacher aware that you need an essay requires time? You know, just asking. I see you up ahead, Chris.
I was behind you.
Yeah, then I took a wrong turn. At least, man. At least this river is easy to navigate. Hang on, let me turn the AWD on. You know, I've heard people say that this game has a bias towards Russian trucks, and I have to say, nah, they're right. That this game does have a bias towards Russian trucks, but also I don't really care, because Russian trucks are actually really cool. Like, especially this one, it's just so cool. And the little, there's like a little Russian car that we found in this map. There's something endearing about it. Just this crappy little car. It's so fucking bad, and because it only has rear wheel drive, I hate it so fucking much, man. So no AWD, only rear wheel drive? Yeah, that sounds awful, yeah. And I managed to get one of my trucks completely stuck on a tree in the other save. And it took like, it was so bad that I just rage quit. I haven't gone back yet. I had to like transport oversized cargo, and the fucking cargo container popped out of the trailer and just rolled down a mountain hill. And I was like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I'm going to bed. The dinky little 70? Was it a 70? I think I have it in storage somewhere. I'm done, 4 more to go. Heck yeah. You'll get there. That was fast, by the way. How did you write 10 pages so fast?
I think that they might have already had the pages written.
You know what? Very true. Oh, there's like a rally track here. Also, am I still going the right way? Yeah, I need to like go up here, I think, and then over here. A tiny little car that no one ever uses. That's the wrong spirit. Like I also have like, there's also the other truck, the little Tatra fuel truck. That is like also kind of, according to wiki page, it's kind of like you can use it to like as like a fuel station or repair station, but it's kind of useless apparently. But it just looks so cool. You know what I did was I didn't wait. Why did the music stop? Oh, this track just has a bunch has 3 minutes of silence at the end of it for some reason. You did 9 pages yesterday at 1 AM. Ah, I see. Yeah, Chris, you were right. They already had most of the pages. You know, I could say things about like, no, you shouldn't procrastinate on that kind of stuff, but I'm also a serial procrastinator, so I'm not going to. Is this a golf course? Why is there flags everywhere?
There's some sort of race over there or something.
Ah, yeah, rally, I see. Your main rig for this in XP is your 1968 International Scout. Isn't that just like... but that's just a Scout, right? Can you actually transport goods with it? I used to use the Pacific and the big yellow Caterpillar a lot, but I have to say that ever since I got this truck, this one has become my favorite. It's not even like the Caterpillar is the Pacific is super stable because of its wide ass, but because of its wide ass, it also doesn't fit everywhere. And the Caterpillar is super mobile, can like pull through most things, but there's like a winch in the center of it, and it's both a blessing and a curse because it makes it more maneuverable, but it also means that it can get stuck more easily on things. And this truck is like, because it's like 8 wheels as fucking 8 wheels bolted in place, can turn on AWD, and it will just go. Like it cannot take everything, but man, it just plows through things. It's a scout truck, I see. You gotta go? Alright, have a good one, Emmy. Remain as a Tata Force 8x8, because you can have all 3 drones on board. Drones? Is that the general purpose module? The Tata Force is the one from the Don map, right? Because it's like the one of the trucks in the Don map is like very similar to this one, but it has different modules and it's a bit bigger and stronger, I think. This one is like its little cousin, basically. I think. Although this one is not called a Tetra Force, this is just a Tetra truck. This is like a Tetra T700 or something. I don't know, I just really like this design. Like the trucks in endfield also all have this kind of design to them, which I really like. Makes it look a little bit futuristic. Now it's the kind of truck that you would see in a science fiction movie from the 80s with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. In Expedition you have ground drones. Do you have to like actually drive those drones out then? I've never played Expeditions. I know that it was like the predecessor to this game, but they basically just took that engine and combined it with whatever this is. Wait, what's going on over here? Founders Keepers. There's a mission here. Hang on, let me check what this is. Man, why do all of these tracks have like a bazillion minutes of silence behind them? That's so annoying. Okay, hang on. We're gonna look for a different version of this OST. This is getting annoying. Here, we'll do this one. Might have some duplicate songs, but it's a good soundtrack, so it doesn't matter. Expeditions is... so my car broke down. Oh, this is the guy whose car I found halfway across the map. Because it was he fucking drove into the river and it drowned. Yeah, I'm not helping you with that yet, buddy. But Expeditions? What is the big difference between Expeditions and this game? Is Expeditions more mission focused, or is it also like this, where they just give you a big area to like go like find quests and do stuff? Snowrunner usually does have long stretches of silence. Is Expeditions more mission based then? Why am I taking this route, by the way? It would have been easier if I just stuck with the hardened road. Oh well, doesn't matter now. Ah, I see. I might have to try it out then. I actually kind of like that idea.
How is it different?
Well, this game is like open world maps with like quests spread throughout them, and Expedition is like mission based. So I think it's like more like little specialized individual missions that you should probably select if I had to guess. I do like just trucking around in the open world and having to think about stuff like planning ahead of things and such. But there's also something to say about just being able to load up a mission and knock it out. You can only have a select few vehicles and no garage space. Oh really? Oh damn. So you really have to be careful with your fuel then. It does sound interesting, yeah. Yeah, that's good. The bayou. Field, you can have 4 rigs and there's no on-field store. But then how do you get stuff? Do you have to move goods in Snowrunner? Welcome back, Rose Kinuya. Quinoa. Okay, hang on. We're turning on differential lock. Differential lock. Engaged. I'm so stucking. Fuck. I'm so fucking stuck. I'm getting there very slowly. And this forest looks really nice. Is that like lavender over there? Do they have lavender in North Carolina?
Sure.
They must have. It's all over the place here. In Spain they have like giant fields of lavender flowers. It's really pretty. And in Italy too, I think.
I don't know if there's fields, but I don't see any reason why there couldn't be.
Well, it depends if they have like an industry around it. Like if you make like lavender soap or something. Lavender's a very popular. Lavender's a very popular flavor. So I mean smell. Why did I say flavor? I eat the lavender flowers.
Maybe because English isn't your first language, is my guess.
Yeah. Plan your routes, otherwise you fuck yourself sideways. I mean, I've done that plenty of times in this game, but just like going like I can do it and then finding out no, I could not actually do it. Like I'm like I can take a shortcut and then when the car tips over. Oh, oops. But I want service spare parts over here at the warehouse. Wait, the service spare parts are on the other side of the river, right? God, there's so many missions here. No? Yes, they do have them over here. Okay, so I need to... I think that probably the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move some service spare parts from the warehouse over here. But first, let me reactivate this mission. I like how the maps have like progression elements to them, where you're like slowly fixing something locally over time.
Yeah.
Cement. Like that's one of the nice things about the Don map as well, because you're like not just you're like both fixing bridges, you're fixing a rail line, and you're getting a truck factory back operational. And the factory actually, like as you start delivering stuff, the local buildings in the factory actually start to get like rebuild and stuff. There's like a bunch of local towns that have are like out of water, and you fix their water tower and you bring them pipes and everything. And there's one mission where a guy in a hut somewhere like in the middle of the forest tells you to go pick something up for him that fell off a boat, and when you get to the thing, it's like a box that has like a radiation warning on it. And he refuses to tell you why he needs it, what he needs it for. It's very funny. I've gotten so much better at looking at the map ahead of time, looking for routes that make sense to me. See, one thing I do have to say about this map is it's a cool map, but it does not always accurately represent what's actually ahead of you. Like sometimes there's just paths on it that are not like roads or something. Well, I say roads, but like a little dirt path that's just not properly displayed on it. Wendy's official fast food series. This is history, the great Flocci, Nauchi, what? Chatter, what did you just put in my chat? I cannot read that. I feel like I'm getting cursed. You put a spell on me.
Curse of Ra.
Yeah, Curse of Ra, except it's the great Flocci, Nauchi, Nini, blah blah whatever. You sometimes blow my mind, chat. There's a big pipe over there. Those big pipes take up 4 slots, so we're gonna have to bring a big truck over here to pick that thing up, and a big crane. This is such a pleasant pathway to this little forest over here. This looks like every forest in the Pokemon anime. The same kind of grass, same kind of trees, kind of equally spread out like this.
Same kind of grass, same kind of trees, same kind of kakunas and metapods.
No, it doesn't recall. Even expeditions, I'll see a route that looks safe, planet, and then it's like cliff. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, speaking of, oh, they probably expect you to use this trailer to do that. Let's see.
I think that trailer is for a different mission, actually.
When our rig's rear wheels lost traction, the trailer ripped out the coupling and sent the cargo flying into the river. Need everything back, you understand? Yeah, so they need the trailer. I can like come back with this. I know these kind of trailers. These are low saddle trailers. So I need to come back with a low saddle here and pull it, and a crane as well, and grab the pipe, and then put it on the trailer, and then move the trailer to wherever it has to go. Again, the Dawn map has a lot of that kind of stuff, where there's like a road somewhere that you don't see on the map. Or something that looks like it could be a shortcut and then you fall down a cliff. Or there's a tree and you get stuck on the tree in such a way that it's impossible to get off. And then you see your oversized cargo tumble down the hill and you wanna shit yourself. Like the fucking map is like covered in materials at this point because I keep losing cargo there. It's literally, I'll like pass by a cliff and I'll see like a bunch of containers and metal pipes at the bottom of it, and I'm like, yeah, I remember that accident. Let's see, lost shipment. The shipping containers ended up scattered. I need to come back with like a trailer with a fucking crane on it here. To do most of this stuff. My model looks glossy. That's the shaders. They're a little bit weird sometimes. I can swap the lighting around real quick. I have like a dynamic lighting here. Now it fades a bit more into the what's going on in the scene. Yeah, it uses like that one cartoon shader that most 3D models use. I forgot the name of it, but it's very popular. It's I think it's like a Blender shader. So there's one more thing in the big truck, is that those are concrete things, right? Concrete panels? Slabs?
Yeah, concrete slabs, but I don't know where to take those.
No, we'll find a mission for them. If we finish this mission, we might get a mission that needs them. It's so much better. Yeah, I need to fix the lighting on it a little bit. Like I'm lighting it, I'm using that rule where you like take two sources of lighting with different color from different angles, but it does not always look very well. The immersive lighting usually looks better. It's hard. Lighting a model properly, lighting a 3D model properly is hard. Especially one with cartoon shaders. God, I'm happy that this thing can carry extra fuel. We might need it.
I had to refuel. But luckily there's a gas station next to the warehouse on this side of the river.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's useful there. There is a fuel cistern at the garage, which we could move out into the field if there's an area where we need more fuel. But we'll probably be fine. Yeah, I need to fix my... I keep like leaning forward when I play this game. I'm locked into the gamer pose, so I'm gonna need to adjust my tracking a little bit to accommodate for that.
This is serious trucking. You gotta be in the gamer position.
Gotta be locked in. Better this, I never had the money for a full model, so I wouldn't know what it's like having to fuck with the lighting. They have very good, like, well, for Live 2D, there's very good customizable models now for relatively cheap. I don't know if there's one for 3D yet. There probably is. Like, there's now also a tool that lets you create customizable emotes called Emote Lab. It's really nice to see that as a kind of stuff as VTubing and streaming gets more popular, that like the options and the technology also expands. So you get like all the different customizable models. You have like I said, the Emote Lab stuff and such. I guess there's one customizable model that's, I forgot the name of it, but that one is very popular, and people specifically make accessories for that model so that you can like further customize it. Where it goes like from being a fully customizable model to like more being just a base that's like completely modified on all sides. That's the thing, Rico. You don't have a way to purchase a model. Oh, you don't have like a. You don't have like a PayPal or something. Boom, boom. I'm kind of worried what we're gonna do once we run out of resources at these warehouses. We're gonna have to ship this shit in from further away.
Well, I think this is to create the power supply so that we can make our own resources.
True. Yeah, I had a little whiff of that in the Dawn map, because in that one there's like a sawmill, but the sawmill does not have wood in it by default. Every time you want wood planks from the sawmill, you have to bring it logs, and those logs have to come from like the other side of the map, from a logging station. But I will say that once you actually do deliver logs, the logs can be turned into wood pretty efficiently. Like if you bring one medium logs load to that station, it will count as 3. So you can make one medium logs turned into 3 wood planks. So when I first saw that, I was like, oh, this is gonna take forever. But then I realized, oh, it's actually not so bad. No, not of that. I'm autistic and your mother holds your hand account. Ah, I see. That's your bank account. I see. Yeah, that's a tricky situation. Understood the concept of love. When I first booted up Jet Set Radio Future and I heard that opening guitar, the severely distorted guitar, I was like, yes. What do you call it when you feel a wave of nostalgia for something that you don't have nostalgia for? Is there a name for that?
Faux nostalgia.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, yeah. So I felt a wave of faux nostalgia when I heard that. Or maybe like when you've known a song for years, but you finally hear it in the context that it should be in. Maybe that's a better way to describe it.
I think I've also heard it called like faux vu, which is like fake deja vu.
No, but like that doesn't make sense. The whole point of a deja vu is that it is like that it's fake.
I know, but yeah, I mean, you know, it's like a
that makes no sense.
Just a play on words, I think.
Yeah,
and they're French words, so
no, I get
French
it.
is silly.
Yeah, I get it. It's true. French is very silly. Yeah, which is something I'm actually okay with. I've gotten much better with money management. That's good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it's like it's important to be careful with that kind of stuff, especially when you like get into VTubing and stuff. Man, I want to commission everyone ever, but I need to be mindful with what I actually commission and such. Your arms have been bruised since last week. What have you done? Hi.
Made it just in time.
I'm about to finish this mission real quick. Let's see what happens. You've been promoted. Ooh. Hang on.
$23,000.
Holy shit! God, I need to start working in the nuclear factory trucking business. This shit pays like amazing. Okay, so now I think we have the next mission now.
Yeah, let's see.
No, we don't. It's locked. No, I think that like the centerpiece of this map is the nuclear reactor, but everything else is like involves around it. So you're gonna have to like finish other missions to progress the nuclear reactor, I think. Dresser had slipped and quite literally slid down your arms. Oh, that sounds painful. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see, we have a lonely tanker.
Bridging the gap.
Power lines, coiled tubing semi-trailer. What the hell? Complete power lines, complete power grid, complete. You spin me right round, static pressure 2 towers. You spin me right round, 2 towers, what?
Bridging the gap and reloading.
I'm gonna need to draw a map of how we have in which order we have to do these missions. Jumbo bridge. Overo Hills wants logs. I haven't even been to Flatland yet. Maybe I should just continue exploring. Oh, I actually got pretty far with exploring over here. Wait a second.
Bridging. Okay.
That's my Chevy out there. I forgot I parked it there. I was like, wait a second. I think I never actually got done. I think I was exploring this area. Left hurts more than your right does. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? I'm gonna leave the Tatra here for now. I'm just gonna park it and shut it down, and I'm gonna continue exploring Overa Hills for a little bit. I think. I don't know, park it over here or something. Oops. This thing has fuel on it if you need fuel, Chris. I brought a little extra fuel.
I think I'm gonna switch to the scout and come with you to Overa Hills.
Okay.
Unless, oh wait, are you on a scout?
I have a scout halfway across Overa Hills. That was what I was doing yesterday when I wrapped up. Sorry, last week. I keep saying yesterday, but it's last week.
Yeah, then let me refuel up. I'll just bring this truck. I'm gonna park the trailer here.
Okay. Hang on, I wanna like check. Here, this is the one I was talking about. The Tetra 805. This truck is so funny. It's just a little dinky truck. And I have no special things for it yet, unfortunately. Oh wait, the mud tires. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, I think that these mud tires are actually gonna help. The cool thing about it is that it counts as a scout, but it can actually like transport stuff. It has like a single transport slot. And like, look at it. Look at it.
Well, I know if we get to Flatline, we're gonna need a scout because there's a scout trailer you have to carry.
Yeah, so what I can do is I can bring like a light trailer hitch. I just want to see how far I can get with this thing. I'll bring a small fuel carrier. And I guess also a roof rack? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, now we're trucking. Oh, fuck, I just want to try it. I want to see how far we get. Probably not very far. Like, the vast times that I tried to use this truck, I immediately got stuck. I actually like, because I had like trucks with articulated towing platforms on them, but I didn't have a good fuel truck. So what I did was, I loaded this truck on the articulated towing platform and just drove it on top of another truck out into the field to refuel trucks. It did work. It was very unstable, but it did work. And this truck is a wild spirit. As you drive it, it wants to like go explore the area around you. Also probably doesn't help that I'm using mud tires on a hardened road right now. The Don 71 is what you were thinking of. Sorry, what are you saying, Chris?
Mud tires still work on a paved road. It's just that you might slip if you go past third gear.
True. Felt like a bulldozer.
Trying to catch a butterfly.
Like a butterfly, like a butterfly, like a butterfly. Oh my god, these mud tires are actually much better. It's actually making progress now instead of immediately getting stuck. I mean, it's still not amazing. Welcome back here. Still in the... yeah. You know, actually, I was watching like an old Vinny video earlier today, and someone in his chat said Hawk Tua, and I was like, man, I completely forgot about the Hawk Tua meme. But that thing had like, what is the Hawk Tua lady up to nowadays? Didn't she like run a pump and dump scheme or something? Like I think that she got like a lot of money and then just built on something.
Hey man, you get famous for something, then make a bunch of money, then you bail.
I don't blame her. Like she knew that there's an expiration date on this, so I better make as much money as I can off Hawk Tua while I can. I don't blame her at all. Hang on, I'm gonna like destroy this farmer's crops trying to pull my... Why am I hinged to its trucks? Why to his crops? Why is that? Oh, that's not a crop, that's a bush. I'm helping this farmer tend to his crops right now by de-weeding it. And recently I saw one of my Steam friends launch Palia, and I'm like, I'm shocked Palia is still alive. I would have really enjoyed that game if it was not live service and time gated to hell. But it was the time gates that ended up breaking me. It's like worse than Animal Crossing. It's like a farming / exploration game kind of deal, but very badly time gated because it's free to play and a live service game. Wait, where am I going? We are not doing 6-7. We are not. No. Absolutely not. Speaking of Vinny, he also now gets bothered by people trying to do the 6-7. So people will ask him, how many hours do you think it's gonna take? And he'll say like, oh, I don't know, like 5 to 8 or something. As his chat bursts into 6 to 7.
No, wait, all you gotta do is say 67 instead, and it ruins it for everyone.
67.
Now you gotta say, what about 67?
Yeah. Yeah, chat, what about 67? With like the stern face. What about 67? So damn funny, whippersnappers. Young whippersnappers. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't even notice that this fucking song came on, the worst song in the soundtrack. How are your recommendations today? YouTube asks me, and I'm like, bro, I've been listening to a playlist. I don't check the recommendations. I don't know. I guess they didn't recommend any brain damage to me today.
Man, I don't remember going this way.
You hate the 67 meme. I cannot blame you. But I feel kind of ambivalent about it, because like I remember the kind of stupid shit I used to laugh about as a kid, you know. But it's like, oh yeah, we haven't fixed the bridge here yet, so we're gonna have to take a detour. Or I go over here. Yeah, I can take like the little dirt side road. I don't. Oh,
I'm just
shit.
gonna stick to the. I'm gonna go around the bridge, but.
Yeah. I'll go. You go to the left, and I'll go to the right.
It looks like you've already mapped out the road though, so.
Well, to the left, yeah, for the most part. So I mean, you can also go to the right if you want. I don't particularly mind.
Nah, I don't know if.
I have brain rot, Neko. It's just not the current brain rot. I have brain rot from like 10 years ago. I remember rickrolling people. I know that's still popular, so it's a bad example. But I mean, like back in the day, in like 2010 or something, which already was quite late to rickroll people. At some point, people learned the URL. They learned the YouTube code so that they would not get rickrolled again. But yeah, I used to watch like the fucking Gmod shitpost videos on YouTube, so I've laughed at some stupid shit. Brain damage. Yeah, I get it.
I don't know if rickrolling's the same level though.
Is it? Is it not?
Rickrolling is like playing the game. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Don't bring up the game. My cousins were like obsessed with the game back in the day.
But that's like the level that it is, you know, like where stuff like dabbing is like the level that 6-7 is.
What I do like is when people get creative with those kind of things. Like there's that image where it's like you shouldn't read the top left corner of the image, and then you go to the top left corner. It says, okay, don't look at the bottom right though, and you know, like it sends you all over the image. And then the last one is a chicken that says the game.
Yeah.
The game. So you also know it. I think that's the thing about a meme, is that like when it's just a meme, it's like the meme, the funny. When you get creative with it, that's when some magic happens, you know. Like I will say this for Hawk Tuah, people got pretty creative with having people say Hawk Tuah. Like that's like I saw like one joke was like everything. So in this game you can summon anything from a hawk to a bird. We lost the game? Yeah, I lost the game like 20 years ago. I don't know. I don't remember when the fuck
the only way to win is to not play.
Yeah, true. A lesson that we learned from war games. You ever think about how like the movie War Games is like almost reality now? Like the supercomputer in that game is literally just hallucinating something. Sorry, the supercomputer in that movie is literally just hallucinating something. We have a name for it now, an AI has hallucination. Man. Good movie though. God, I forgot how this truck does not want to go in a straight line. I'm trying to remember why I thought this was a good idea.
I mean, we need to scout out that dark area anyway.
Fucking Skynet, yeah. So that's basically what War Games is about. It's like a computer system used by the American defense to like run simulations, predict wars and stuff. And a kid accidentally manages to dial into the computer and accidentally manages to like trick it into hallucinating a nuclear war is coming. And it's basically like what Skynet's it could have been Skynet's origin story. Like it does not quite turn out that way, but it gets pretty damn close. There's no latency with a steering wheel, Stowed Boy. There's no latency with a controller either. Oh no, you mean like... Okay, no, I think I get what you mean. It's because with the steering wheel, the position of the wheels is literally how far you've like spun the thing, yeah. There's a mission over here. There's a fuel cistern here. Mixing oil and water. Mixing oil and water. Delivered to the... Wait, what? Delivered to the factory warehouse, which is the other side of the map. Lovely. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull this thing out. And there's so much going on in this map. There's like disasters everywhere. It's kind of funny how it's always all kind of in the theme of like scientists researching this area and then construction workers trying to build a nuclear factory, but they keep making mistakes and leaving shit all over the place. Steering wheel is instant movement, don't lag behind like a keyboard or controller. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. I have a steering wheel in the attic for the GameCube. I don't think it's gonna work here. Okay, hang on. We can continue down here, or we can go over there and try to grab the watchtower, which I think I'm gonna do, because that's what I wanted to go for the watchtower. I have to say that this little shitty truck with like mud tires and AWD does a pretty good job. And with the fuel tank, I can basically just drive it like to Narnia. No, it won't. Yeah, I do have the Mayflash adapter for GameCube adapters, but that's like for GameCube controllers. It's not. I don't think it's gonna work for like a 20-year-old, or 15-year-old steering wheel. I don't even know. I think my brother got that steering wheel like forever ago, and he never used it, as far as I know. You recommend looking to the Trustmaster Ferrari 458 racing wheel? I'm gonna be honest with you, Neko. I'm not gonna buy a steering wheel. I totally get the appeal of it, but that's a little bit further than I'm willing to commit. Maybe someday, but not anytime soon.
Well, you don't want to get into iRacing? And get a whole rig with the motion.
No, see that's again that friend that I mentioned earlier, who you remind me of, Neko. She's into iRacing, yeah. But no, I get the appeal of it, but nah. Oh. Can you drive in a straight line, stupid truck? Please. Oh, there he goes again. This is a bouncy boy. Okay, let's keep going straight ahead. One of the nice things about the one of the downsides of the Russia maps is that the signposts are all in Russian as well. So I just kind of have to like look at the map. No worries, Rico Jones, suggesting for games like this. Thank you for the recommendation, though. And Chris, I don't iRace, my PC is old as fuck. Says the Neko. Yeah, iRace is like the super ultra realistic stuff, right? Where you have to pay an expensive subscription that's used by actual professional racers as well. And again, I totally get the appeal of something like that.
Yeah, honestly, it'd be fun to have a steering wheel, but it because it's a different mood for the game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like it's a different kind of thing, kind of mood. Yeah, it's like I do like it like the regular mode in this game is like very laid back and stuff. But if you like, I kind of like it. You can like do the steering wheel if you want. You can like go for of the ultra realistic, like the hardcore mode and stuff, if you want to make the game more challenging in that kind of way, you know. Like I think it's a good thing when there's like multiple different ways in which you can play a game. What the fuck is this? Is that a boat? No, it's a giant trailer. What the hell?
You fell down the cliffside.
What the hell? I was like, I had to like do a double take there. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? God, these mud tires are putting in the work. This thing was useless without the mud tires, but now it can actually take these hills. It would have gotten stuck the instant hardened road ended if I didn't have these mud tires. This is great. Okay, we are... this road is taking a different direction from what I was expecting, but... Alright, oh, take the turn, take the turn, take the turn. Another downside about the yellow big caterpillar is that sometimes it just does not want to take turns. Like, I don't know why, but it just... You'd think that with the winch it's very good at taking turns, but that's not all universally true. Welcome back, Emmy. Okay, here's the path to the watchtower. I just realized the reactive lighting is whenever the sun is in view or the map is up. Yeah, it's a very simple plugin. It's like... I don't know if you're familiar with Spout, but Spout is a way to share images between multiple video capture programs. So OBS will share the main window. So what you're watching the vertical view, I think. But there's also a horizontal view, and OBS will broadcast that as a spout source on my computer, and that spout source is then captured by Waterdo, the software that's running the 3D model, and Waterdo will calculate the average color of the entire source, or the entire horizontal view, and we'll use that to decide the color of a light after doing a little bit more math to it to make it a bit brighter. It's that's how the way that I set it up, and it's extremely effective, like surprisingly so. It's really cool. I really like it.
I love using math to identify colors. That's my favorite.
Well, by default the light is a bit too dark, so I do a little mathematical magic to it to make it like brighter than the actual thing, and it works really well. Okay, let's see. So we have mixing oil and water over here. Unfinished business. Essential semi-trader. A parking ticket. Oh, and an upgrade. And over there's the second part of Voices of the Void. And a trainer.
Yeah, I don't know if I can drive over that.
2 more S's and you don't drawing me? Aw. I really want to see how you drew me, Emmy. The thing is, I have an artist friend who's also called Emmy, so every time I call you Emmy, it trips me up a little bit. Okay, we have a factory over here. That's where the fuel cistern has to go? Oh dear. This is gonna take a while. We've got a bunch of traders out here. I think I'll just go to the next tower, which is... Let me see. So we're gonna have to go all the way down there. There's no easy way to do this, I think. I can try driving down the hill, but that's probably asking for trouble. So it's probably easier if I go down here, continue taking this path, cross over here, and try to grab that upgrade real quick. Then circle back around and go all the way down here to... Oh no, actually grab this upgrade, then I see if I can find my way down there. And then go to this tower. Wow, you're over there already? Nice.
I was just following the main road, seeing where it goes.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there's another tower near where you are. After essay, you're putting it in Discord. Heck yeah.
I'll try to get this tower since I'm over here.
Okay,
hopefully it's not a tiny mountain road.
Okay, well, I can try driving on the hill. No, that's not gonna work. That's genuinely, I'm asking for trouble if I drive down the hill. So we're just gonna turn around. One more to go. Nice work.
How do I get over there? And I've been trying to write a script for a video as like practice, you know, just to practice writing a little bit, but man.
It's hard. I get like a few words out, and then I'll like my brain starts to crash.
Sometimes if you're writing, you just gotta write.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like make it exist first. Just put everything on paper, and you can make it good later.
I mean, I like obviously we have
The D&D?
D&D stuff.
Yeah.
So like whenever I write things about that, I'll like sometimes I just like I might even have the thing open like all day long, and I just write like 2 sentences, and then I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll just come back to it.
Yeah, I know that you keep like very extensive notes on our sessions. I like started doing that for like 1 session, and then I stopped again. I was like, oh, I don't know how Chris keeps up with this. I'm terrible with taking notes. Take also like the session where we met your first character's mentor, the Captain Wizard. Pirate Wizard.
Sir Astral.
Yeah, when we met him, that was like the 1 session that I took notes on. I don't even know where the notes are. You gonna post it in Discord now? Okay, hang on, let me check.
Hey, there's an upgrade over here.
Are you on my server, Mommy? Sorry, Emmy? I don't see it.
250 R2 engine for the FEM 37AT.
Oh shit!
Is that truck we just got for you.
Yeah, the new truck. Yeah, heck yeah. The Subaru 6. You can't find your notebook. Well, where did you leave it? Just like I see a windsock ahead. Sounds like the engine's knocking. What do you mean? Oh fuck! Yeah, the engine is not. That engine do be knocking. Knocking on heaven's door. Wait, is that a shortcut? Oh, it's already too late to take it. That feels like a shortcut intended for like... Oh. Feels like a shortcut intended for like trucks or something. Man, can you imagine having to drive a big truck through these mountain hills?
No.
True. Me neither.
Despite me currently doing it.
Oh god, yeah, I looked at your little window and yeah. Why are you doing that to yourself?
Well, that's the only way to get to the tower over here.
Okay, let's see. So I need to keep progressing over here and then take the left turn. Yeah. No,
I'm just hoping to God that I don't flip over.
So not yet, not yet, not yet. I need to keep progressing a little bit further forward. Man, everything here is so muddy. Yeah,
Let's
over
just
here.
tag it.
Excuse me.
Oh God.
I'm kind of shocked by how fuel efficient this little truck is. Although, like, I guess this is like a more normal amount of fuel usage. It's just that those giant trucks can, like, fucking guzzle fuel. This engine sounds to me like an inline diesel. Possibly cylinder 1 or 3 is knocking on the crankshaft. But there's nothing I can do about it right now, unfortunately.
Did you injure your truck?
Yeah,
Did you damage your truck?
I did damage it, but it was after Neko heard something. So I think it might just be the, like, they've definitely like recorded a real engine for this, so that's the kind of detail that I imagine these devs would put into the game. So this is probably the truck that they recorded it from that has that issue.
I mean, you know, they made several games about trucking and driving, so I'm pretty sure they know something about vehicle maintenance.
Oh yeah. Even though they abstract away from all that stuff, but yeah. It's funny when you like have to replace the wheels on like some kind of 16-wheeler with giant wheels, and you have like a little maintenance truck that has like tiny wheels on it, and it works anyway. Because the game does not keep track of what kind of wheels you have on you.
You gotta video game it a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of, and I'm also making you yawn now.
You just made me yawn, yeah.
No, it's like, you know how in Nice in the Dark, how you like have like points and you can like go, oh yeah, I'm using my points, and say I actually brought this along for this particular situation, you know. It's a little bit like that. Like you're just pretending like, oh no, yeah, no, I totally brought those giant 60-inch wheels with me all along for this specific moment.
I'm doing that's the anime. You just activated my trap card move.
You just activated my trap card. Man, I do want to like play.
That would have worked, but I actually had planned for this all along.
I made you yawn. Yeah. That's the Rico Rivermore guarantee. I'll literally put you to sleep. Got a bunch of trucks over here. What is in this one? Sideboards trailer.
Is it a scout bed or could be useful?
There's like a thing in it. What is that? There's like
one of those cabins.
Yeah, I think we need those for a mission. So, like the problem is we'd have to go drive a truck over here to pick it up, but it would be useful, I think. It's good to know that it's up here.
We might have to pick it up at some point.
And there's a generator here too. That's probably going to be needed for a mission because it's not active yet. We're making everyone's making each other yawn now. Yeah, why is that? What is like the psychology behind yawning, making other people yawn?
It's the mirrored neurons in your brain activating.
Oh, there is an explanation for it.
Yeah.
Damn. I thought it was because like your spirit is trying to, your soul's trying to escape your body, and when other people see it, their souls also try to escape.
Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted the bullshit reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have a bullshit reason. I'm sorry.
Post it on the Discord. Okay, sorry, hang on, let me check. No, I don't need to unpause the game. Let's see. Ah. Hang on, let me show it on the stream real quick.
Yeah, I want to see. Oh wait.
Give me a second. I need to save it to the fan art folder. Let's see. Here we go. This is. Oh, that's big. It's way too big. Hang on, I need to rescale it. I'll also put it on the vertical scene in a second. I still need to figure out how to make the vertical and the horizontal scenes work better together. But yeah, this is what Emmy just, what Emmy Momilette just drew for me. There we go. That's the wrong image. And look at that, chat. Now the big problem with starting to vertically stream as well is that I now have two canvases to keep track of. Okay, here we go. So this is what Momilette just drew for me. It's adorable. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I have a bullshit reason. We're all freaks. Very true. I am a... I am a Vtuber, so that's kind of like... Saying you're a Vtuber and a freak is like saying I breathe air and have skin. Uh-oh. Okay, I finally made it to this upgrade over here. It's in the middle of like a swamp. I hope I'll be able to get out of this once I go in.
Probably should refuel.
It's an engageable differential lock for the MTB 8106 rock grinder. The truck which we don't have yet. What the fuck?
Maybe we'll find it.
Yeah, I hope so. Okay, let's see. Rico, I'm a fucking fool on Catgirl. Why do you think I'm here? It's very true, yeah. Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Now we're here to look at funny pictures on the internet and to be catgirls on the internet. Uh-oh. And to drive my truck directly into a swamp and drown the engine. I'm gonna try to drive down this hill. What? Fuck it, why not? It's a shortcut. Ooh, no, this might actually be a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Do you know where the tunnel is to the next area?
No idea. Oh, this is a cliff face. Oh no. Wait, no. Oh, this is working. This is working.
What the heck are you doing, man?
I'm taking a shortcut.
I am surprised you did not
Like the only
flip off of that cliff.
The only downside is now I cannot explore this branch of the path over here, but fuck it. I'm just going to take the bridge and cross over and let's see, where's the nearest? There's an yeah, I'm gonna go to this watchtower over here. You're a furry and you're waiting for your friend to finish working on your dress? What the fuck? Very nice. What kind of dress is it? Discord again? Hang on. Oh, another one. Ah, that's also adorable. By the way, Emmy, could you post those in the riveting arts? Hang on, I'll tag you real quick. Here. Could you tag them in the riveting arts channel? That's the channel for that kind of art, for fan art and such. Oh shit, hang on, I got rid of my goggles.
Do you need your goggles?
Yes, how else will people know I'm steampunk?
Your pocket watch? No, you don't have a pocket watch. You have a... What is the chain to your button? What is that to?
That's the pocket watch. But it's not visible on stream because because the model is too low.
Oh.
It's a really cute pink one. You have a pink dog day collar to match it. A dog collar, but you're a cat girl, right?
Could be a dog-colored cat girl.
A dog girl?
Dog-colored.
I have a friend who is, her Twitch username is VDogGirl, and she did like a thing where if she got enough subs in a certain amount of time, people would be allowed to change her Discord username. And my vote, she hit the goal, and my suggestion was she should change her name to VCatGirl. But it didn't win. It changed her name to VDSM.
Oh. I mean, I have seen a little bit of her, so that does kind of fit in its own way.
Yeah. She's a really good Hunt player. I really enjoy watching her Hunt Showdown streams.
Hunt main.
Yeah. Cats can wear collars too, and I know, but like it's a dog collar. Like don't like if you put a dog collar on a cat, doesn't the cat like doesn't like the cat's spirit try to escape? Is it obvious that I've never had a pet?
Yes.
Oh, just wondering. It's for comfort reasons. Shut up. Look, no, I'm not questioning the collar itself. I'm questioning, like, wearing a dog collar as a cat girl. Ah, we're just goofing, we're just goofing. Let's see. Yeah, over there. I want a cat. Well, see, I wouldn't like a pet, like especially a cat. I wouldn't mind having that. It's more so that like, it's the whole act of owning a pet by itself. You know, like I'm always worried I wouldn't be able to take proper care of it, so that's why I don't have a pet. If I had to get a pet, though, it would probably be a cat. I have a Sansevieria, does that count? Uh-oh. I might have... Ooh, oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm really starting to love this truck. Uh-oh. Is it over? No, not yet. You have a ferret. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, you can keep those too as pets. Can you keep a stoat as a pet? I don't know if stoats are like good pet animals as pets. I know that you can keep ferrets as pets, but a lot of people. Sorry.
At least where I live, certain pets like you need a license to have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do get that. I know, like, there's people who keep otters as pets, but like, keeping otters as pets is a lot of work. Like, there's certain animals where you can keep them as pets, but it would take you so much. Like, it's basically a day's job to keep them as pets, so you really need to be able to take care of them pretty much for the largest part of the day, you know. Okay, I found this watchtower over here. Got a nice little extra area over here. If I wanted to do this mission with the oil tanker, let's see, what would that entail? I guess bringing it back to the road, maybe, and then taking the road all the way over here, and then what? Across the train tracks? Well, the train tracks are partially blocked, so that wouldn't work. I guess, somewhere you would have to go off-road to bring the oil tanker back. Or you take the shortcut over... Yeah, that would actually be better, taking the shortcut over here. If I bring a strong enough truck, I could probably do it. And in that case, it would probably be better to just, pull it down here. Over here, across the river, yeah. I think I can do it. Let's see, there's one corner of the map still unexplored. We have no more watchtowers left, though. Have we not found the tunnel yet?
I'm looking.
It's probably over in this corner, then. So you know what I'll do is I'll go back to the hardened road and I'll go over here to the lake over there in the dark area. See if I can find it. Let me refuel my car first. There's like a half-built house over there. Uh-oh. Oh, this little rock slide here is so hard. Ooh, boy. Okay, we made it. I wonder what's up with those satellite towers. If those are like if there's like actual SETI satellites, or if they like receive signals from satellites. Maybe they're like taking care of like local TV reception or something.
There is an objective to do something with them, but I think we have to activate the power plant first.
Yeah. But I did. There's an observatory here as well, and they keep mentioning like scientists and stuff. So it's probably a Voices of the Void kind of situation where they use those towers to look for radio signals from space. What map you're playing? Hi, Fire Dragon. This is the North Carolina map where you have to build a nuclear reactor and turn and like help scientists out and shit. It's a very cool map. Welcome in. Ooh! Oh no!
I hope you didn't flip.
And
if you did flip, I hope you have electric.
No, I
wrench.
didn't. What makes you think I flip? I didn't flip.
Oh,
There's nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Move on.
Let's see, how far away are you? You're not that far.
I have a Chevy nearby. I can probably use that to save myself. And I have to cross the river.
I'm heading in your direction anyway, but you can switch to a different truck in the meantime.
Yeah, I'll start driving the Chevy in that direction. I need to like keep moving anyway. This is where I save the Hummer and then find out that I have to bring the Hummer halfway across the... Out of fuel? What do you mean?
Oh, did you use it to refuel the...
I might have. No, not really.
Did you just leave it running and it ran out of fuel?
No, I think I just was out of fuel when I got to this part of the map. But I brought a spare fuel, so that's not a big deal. I already refueled it. I have like several times the fuel tank and extra fuel in this thing. It's not a problem. This was my original scout vehicle. I just like swapped to I swapped to the Tatra Scout after because it's cool. There is a board here, but I don't think that is actual. No, it is a board. Scout flatbed. Yeah. It's a Scout flatbed, but what's on it? Hang on, let me just quickly hook this thing on here to see what's on it. So this thing doesn't contain anything. Okay, it's not telling me what's on this flatbed over here. That's okay.
Might be for a mission.
Yeah, it's probably for a mission then. I'll put it over here or something. We'll just go pick it up in the future. I know something crazy? Sure, hit me up. Well, this island is where the half-built house is. I guess there's just people trying to live here. But can you imagine living on an island like this? Having to like drive through the river to even get to your own house. Your ferret is named Rico. Aw, adorable.
Any relation?
Yeah, no, he's not my cousin or something. Ferrets are related to stoats. We're both mustelids, but they're not actually the same species. We're just the same family. So yeah, actually, there's a relation. Ferrets are like cousins of stoats. I always make a joke. What?
Sorry, go ahead.
I always make a joke when I play games together. I have a bunch of friends who are other Vtubers, and I always make a joke that like we're family. That was what I wanted to. That is what I wanted to say.
Do you know what a prairie dog is?
Yeah.
How does it relate in the stoat ferret family?
Good question. I don't think prairie dogs are mustelids. They're probably not too far removed. You keep forgetting that your ferret is in your hair? Like crawling on your head? Or like... So do you mean like the expression, like in your hair? If your ferret is annoying you. I do feel like this is probably a map where a highway truck would be fairly effective on the hardened parts. Those actually are hardened parts. Oh, I sleep in your hair, I see. Got himself all cozy up in there. Well, ferrets and stoats do like little cozy corners.
You're,
Oh, you're there. Hang on. Let me park my truck real quick.
you're flipped up right.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate it.
How's your gas situation?
Oh, the gas is fine. This is a gas tank I have on my back. It has, let me see, 900 liters of fuel in it.
Damn.
And this thing is actually super efficient with its fuel. It barely uses any, so it goes a long way. Because I keep itching my head and I feel my ferret. Like, what is that in my hair? It's like fuzzy and soft. Oh yeah, it's my ferret. Alright, let's keep going. Ermites, stoats, and ferrets make me think of the pine Martian. The what? What's a pine Martian?
Gotta be this way.
I have to do something about the rock slide up ahead.
Is it one we can clear?
I don't see a mission objective over there, so I think it might be like a contract or something. It might not just be yet be available. Uh-oh. Please don't drown the engine. Oh. You're on my other stream too? You're on the Twitch stream as well? Man, I wish that YouTube would allow me to merge the horizontal and vertical streams together already.
I'll give it 5 months, however long it takes them to update.
Yeah, YouTube is kind of slow with the like they're rolling out. The feature exists, but they're like rolling it out, you know. Probably to like popular IRL streamers first or something. I don't know. Not to my little tiny channel. Like I get the idea of wanting to roll out a feature like that, but also like I'm good to go. Just give me the feature and that's it for you. There's something in the water here. Is that a truck?
Might be an upgrade. Oh. Objective.
Oh, that's not what I want to attach the winch to. Hang on. I'll go grab this objective real quick. Tow our car to the old town. So they want that truck to be sent. That's actually not that far away. They want to tow to the local train station. The YAR 87. Oh, it's a six-wheeler. I think the biggest issue is probably getting it out of there.
I can handle that.
If you need more support, I do have it within winching distance. I always kind of hate it when for these kind of missions, they don't let you just like... They don't let you just like drive the truck you need to tow. Oh yeah, you got it handled. Very nice.
Where does it need to go? What's the name of this one?
To the train station. It's called a wrong turn. So you're over here, And the train station is over there.
We also have to repair it.
Oh. I have a few repair parts only, but not nearly enough, I think. Well, I have 200 repair points. How much does it need? Are you sure we need to repair it? It only says deliver to the train station parking lot. It doesn't say we're having to repair it.
If you look at the quest objective in the map menu, you can see all of the future objectives.
Oh.
So it says deliver, then it says repair, then it says...
Wait, where do you see that?
Yeah, deliver to the train station parking lot, repair the Yar 87, then deliver to the town entrance.
How did they let you see that? I don't see that. Oh, over here.
Yeah, go to the third tab.
So I bet that you have to ship it with the train to like another train station or something.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
That honestly might be better to just ship it first, because it's probably going to end up closer to a garage.
Okay, well, I can take this back if you want to keep exploring.
Yeah. I guess my engine is pretty beaten up, so I want to save the repair tools in case I need to repair myself. And only 200 repair tools is not going to repair that truck. And just drive like a service trailer out there, or like a service truck. This little truck actually does have a service module as well. But even the flatbed for the yellow cat has some service parts in it, funnily enough. Alright, so we can go up or down. I think that down isn't actually going to bring us anywhere. Man, where is this fucking tunnel? Okay, I'm going to the right. You're choking on chocolate? Damn. Be careful. Yes, the tunnel is in this direction. Yeah, I see the sign.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
I didn't find the tunnel itself, but I did find the road. There's a hardened road here as well. I was about to say, like, why start a tunnel but no hardened road? But there's the answer to my question. Oh my god. What happened to this road? Crumbled. Watch for falling rock. Good advice.
0.58 presses.
Do you know that video is outdated now? They found a way to do watch for rolling rocks in 0, yeah.
Yeah. If you know Bismuth,
Yeah.
who's a speedrunner slash, YouTuber.
Editor. Yeah.
He has a really good video series on the A button challenge.
Yeah, I've watched the series, yeah. I didn't know that it had like such a big history, like even before Pen and Co. got involved.
Yeah, with Alex Penev and other Super Mario 64 speedrunners, like the Super Mario 64 expert, SM64 expert.
Yeah, it goes way back, like decades, to like the old internet. Okay, I found the fourth map. So this fourth map is gonna somehow chain back to the first map, to the part of the first map we cannot reach from the first map yet. I think, probably. I think I'm just gonna stick with the roads for now. Left port, right cooling tower. Oh. Okay, where's the watchtower? I think that to the right is probably the watchtower. If I had to guess. Wow, just the fucking beautiful straight flat roads here are amazing. Never mind, it's covered in mud. Oh my god, it's straight up like fucking mud pit now. What the hell? Why did you build such a beautiful road and then immediately just it turns into a swamp? What the hell?
Yeah, I think some of the road designs in this game are not entirely realistic.
Yeah, like I get it. It's supposed to be like, yeah, it's supposed to be a video game, you know. Like it's supposed to be like a little model, little representation of what like a typical rural area in North Carolina would look like. So it's not supposed to be super realistic. I like to call it ADHD road building. That's one way to call it, yeah. Just wish that it had the tools that you have in Roadcraft, where you can like build your own roads if you're just tired of having to like digging through mud for 5 minutes in the same spot over and over again. Like a few more options to like repair bridges or get rid of rocks or something. Or like get rid of like a drowned tractor in a puddle. Like having more ways for you to improve the like navigating going around the world. But I guess that's the whole reason why they made Roadcraft, so that you can finally do all that stuff. Thank you for the follow, Fire Dragon. I appreciate it. We hit 500 followers now.
Uh-oh.
Which means that I'm actually going to have to do a karaoke stream.
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
This is what I get for setting goals and then actually meeting those goals. But thank you so much. God, 500 followers. Holy shit. When I started streaming like 2 years ago, I was struggling to hit 50 followers for affiliates. It's crazy to think if we hit 500 now. Thank you so much. Oh, let me through! Oh, I finally met my match, I think. Shallow water. Wait, there's like a giant cooling tower ahead of me. I need to check with Rob if he is interested in. I need to check with my mod Rob if he's interested in playing Roadcraft again sometime. It's been a while since we played it. But him and his girlfriend are super busy with work lately, and they both play Where Winds Meet, which is also a very time-consuming game. Big Lake. Oh man, I took the wrong path to get to the watchtower.
Well,
I'm not turning around. I'm gonna take the other path. That's the bad part. I didn't even have to go through all that water. Sweet soul. It just gives us more time to listen to this soundtrack.
let's see, which way did you go?
Oh, there's giant artificial lakes here. Yeah, this is a giant cooling construction over here. Is this all for the nuclear reactor?
Yeah.
Why is it so far away from the reactor?
Well, maybe one is like the plant and the other is the actual generator.
True. I mean, I can kind of see the wisdom in wanting to keep the well, that's why they call it the reactive zone, because that's where the actual nuclear reaction is done. I can see the logic behind wanting to keep that away from other important stuff. But I think it's to minimize the risks of a meltdown. like minimize the consequences and impact of a meltdown. I mean, also it's probably like a modern kind of reactor where. What is this? Is this a race? This is a race. I don't want to do this. Okay, trying to find the optimal support vehicle. It's very pretty, this area. I mean, probably the #1 vehicle in this game is the Mastodon, but it's like the Mastodon is borderline cheating. Old barn. Oh, you're down there. See, short circuit, diving for treasure. There's an upgrade over there. I don't see any more. Is there just a single watchtower here? Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, that's all the way in the dark. Okay, what I can do is I can another upgrade down there, huh? I can turn around, go grab that upgrade, but then I cannot cross over here. Maybe the upgrade is better left for the future. I'll keep advancing. I'll try to grab the upgrade on this island over here. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go. In terms of support vehicles, the yellow cat with the service module on it is like a very good support vehicle, I found. Because it has the winch in the center, so the cabin can move, can like rotate relatively to like the actual service module part, which makes it more navigable.
Can I drive over this? Ooh, maybe not.
But like, how do they even get like the cooling stuff from the reactor over here?
I got no idea, man. We barely started this map.
Yeah, true.
We're still exploring.
There is the whole there's like a game on Steam called Nuclearis, which is like a nuclear reactor simulator. We have to like run a nuclear reactor, and it's trying to like simulate the actual experience of running a nuclear reactor as accurately as possible. And like I know in that one, the facility that you're on is like huge. But like it tries to simulate every part, so you have like cooling towers and pumps and everything. But it's apparently also kind of buggy here and there, like not everything works the way that it should. I've actually been meaning to try it out, it's just that like when I read the stuff about the bugs, I'm like, you know, maybe I'll hold off until they've updated it a bit more. It's a very cool concept though. It's also every streamer I've ever watched play, they cause a meltdown.
I mean, I feel like that must be a rite of passage for a game like that.
Yeah, like it's a little bit streamer bait, you know, like oh the streamer tries to run a nuclear reactor and causes a meltdown, but it is a genuinely cool game. Yeah, again, can be streamer bait and still be a cool game. Uh-oh.
True.
Hi, your local Rottnell, welcome back. I do remember your name. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Oh, I might be in trouble.
How bad is it?
It's this bad. Check this out. The engine is still running, but there is no winch point nearby.
The worst case scenario.
I'm like jammed in between these rocks. What the hell? Oh, hang on. Might not be over yet. No, the problem is that the only way in which I can navigate will put me further in trouble. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send in the Chevy.
Unfortunately, I'm on the other side. I could drive back around and get you.
No, I can send in the Chevy. We'll just have to go through here, yeah. Yeah, that's doable. I want to get the Chevy out there anyway. And I thought about the cat.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, hang on, let me go grab it real quick. That's what I used when Chris and I were playing the Alaska map. I've slapped the service module on the cat. And did it that way. It's very useful. So hang on, let me grab the cat with the service module. Yeah, the maintenance frame. This is the one. 300 repair parts, 2 spare wheels, and a 1100 liter fuel tank. That's a lot. This will go a long way with supporting vehicles out in the field. The only problem is, even though it looks like it has room for you to put a trailer on there, you cannot bring a trailer with you like this. Unfortunately, that's the only downside. But even the flatbed has 200 repair parts in it, and the flatbed actually does allow you to bring a trailer with you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me grab my... Oh, damn it. This is the boss battle music. God, when I first realized what I was supposed to do in a boss battle in the final boss in Jet Set Radio Future, I was like, there is no way.
Yeah, you have to climb the tower.
Yeah, it's like one of those dream missions from Bumper Cyberpunk, except a lot harder. And when you get up there, the boss does annoying moves and shit. And I was about ready to just say, man, this game was so good until the end. But then I realized if you stun the boss even once, you can just keep spraying him, and so it's hard to get up there. But if you then play your cards right, you can one cycle the boss. So it's actually not as bad as it seems at first.
Yeah, the boss fights well, honestly, the boss fights aren't that bad. It's really just that boss is a little awkward. Yeah,
that's the right word. It's awkward. I do really like the boss battles in Bumper Cyberpunk, even if they don't. For the one I did yesterday, they don't tell you that you can parry his projectiles back at him. There's no indication of that. You just have to find that out. But once I found it out, the boss was not so bad. I also said that what the Jet Set Radio final boss does have is that he started talking. I immediately was like, that's Wario's voice. That's Charles Martinet voicing this character. And sure enough, in the credits they listed Charles Martinet.
Charles Martinet has voiced a video game character.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that well, I don't know, now he's a Mario ambassador, so he probably doesn't do voice work anymore, but he was just for the longest time, he was not exclusively employed by Nintendo, he was just a voice actor.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he's never been exclusively employed by Nintendo. No. Well, he has been traditionally the voice of Mario.
Yeah. I guess even now, it's more so that he doesn't really do a lot of voice work anymore because he's getting on in years and it's getting harder for him. Kind of the new voice actor they got for those Mario characters. He does a really good job. You can hear, if you listen well, you can hear it's a different voice actor, but he's so close to Charles Martinet that it's almost indistinguishable.
Look what I found.
Wait, what? There's a garage there?
There is.
Holy shit! A map with 3 garages?
I just kind of found it on accident, too.
I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even realize there was a fucking map in that area. Holy shit, this changes everything. Well, not really, but... I'm probably just gonna recover the Tetra then and send it out from over there. But I'm gonna still drive the Chevy this way because I want to grab that other upgrade real quick. And I'm almost there anyway now. Wait, why are my DMs blowing up? Oh, it's about the marathon tonight.
Are you doing Mega Man tonight?
Yeah, but that's not until much later. But I'm gonna try to
Which
finish...
Mega Man you doing this time?
Well, because I didn't practice Mega Man X5, I'm going to try to beat both X1 and X2 in a single stream. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off, but we'll see how far I get. I am slowly getting better at those games, at least. But I was a little bit, naughty, and I didn't do my homework for the stream. Like I wanted to make like a plan on how to tackle both of those games, but I didn't do it because I'm lazy. Uh-oh. And I'm also about to hit this railing here. But man, I do have to say that like those Mega Man X games, those are good. One of the things is that one of the reasons why I haven't gotten to X5 yet is because I heard that like it's from X5 onward that the quality of those games just starts to go downhill a little bit.
I think X5 is fine. And well, okay. It really depends on what you're looking for. Like if you're comparing them to X1 through 4, like I think X1 through 4 are more tightly, you know, created more tightly created games. Like they're more straightforward. X5 and X6 are a bit more. They're trying to do something a little different. It's still the same core, but it's got some things that are different about it.
I see.
And I think the general, since people are like hold X1 through 4 as their like, you know, as a their favorite Mega Man X games. It's a bit harder for them to enjoy 5 and 6. But the funny thing for me, personally, X5 was my first Mega Man X game. So that's my like intro viewpoint to the series, and I actually don't think that X5 is like a bad game in comparison.
X4
but I
was your
do
first
recognize
one?
that it's X5 is my
X5
first,
was
my
first.
first.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misheard that. That's interesting.
Specifically for Mega Man X, like, because I played my first Mega Man game was actually Mega Man 3 on the NES. But for the X games, X5 was my first. And I thought it was pretty cool back then.
Yeah, I totally get it. It's mostly that like between like Bumper Cyberpunk and getting like way more into Endfield than I was expecting, I ran out of slots, like out of streams to also put Mega Man X5 on the schedule.
It's not easy speedrunning a game, trust me. I don't know if I've ever told you, I used to speedrun way back. Like this is like 2010.
I think you might have told me here. You're way more safe than I expected right now. Sorry, what did you mean with that? Because this is not safe. What I'm doing here. This is asking for trouble. I think you did mention that at some point, yeah, Chris. I would be. Well, that's basically what we do at the marathon, speedrunning them.
Yeah.
Gonna go on the other stream. You mean like the Twitch stream? But yeah, like when I'm in that competition and I see like the other players there beat like 2 or 3 games in the time it takes me to beat one game, it also makes me go like, man, I need to like apply myself. But I think that after the last stream when I beat Mega Man X4 in like 4 to 5 hours or something, one of the players there, Sonia, she said like, you beat X4 in 5 hours. That's amazing for someone who only just started playing these games.
Yeah.
So it's also like, so it's kind of the problem. I'm comparing myself to people who are really good at those games, which I really shouldn't do. Like I should think of it as like, man, I'm beating these games very fast for someone who like only started playing Mega Man X games a few months ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, it's more about the whole hanging out, the social aspect as well with those marathons. The marathons are just fun to participate in. Yeah, I'm gonna get through there. Ah, thank God we made it. That was bad.
Oh, there's a fuel pump here.
Huh? Hang on, let me check. There's a dam? Oh my God, this map is huge. Yeah, and there's like a fuel thing, a generator. They want you to send it to the transformer yard, which is over there. That's like doable. Man, it's very doable, yeah. Even if you were to pull it to the swamp. Oh yeah. You can just take this road. You're gonna have a few hard patches, but with a truck with enough power in it, you can easily. That's easily done, yeah. I'm almost at the upgrade over here. No, I'm not. Oh my God, it's actually much further away than I thought it was. This is gonna take a while.
But anyway, all I was gonna say about speedrunning, like, I mean, I know you're not trying to speedrun the games, but you're trying to beat them quickly enough for the marathon.
Yeah.
No, speedrunning is extremely time-consuming, despite the idea behind the practice.
Yeah, I mean,
it's very time-consuming.
I mean, it's like what I mention at GDQ. They always say like marathon runs and marathon safe strats. You know, that's basically it. It's like a marathon speed run where you do try to beat it as fast as possible, but you're not gonna you're only doing a single attempt at it. So if something doesn't go as planned or something takes a little bit longer, you just accept it and just move on. And you might go for a strat that saves less time, but it's like a lot easier to execute. So that if it goes wrong, that kind of stuff, yeah. So yeah, they're marathon speedruns. If I were like a professional speedrunner, I would use marathon strats for those runs. I've thought about speedrunning games, like for example, like a game like Metroid Prime, I can run fairly fast. But yeah, it's like the time-consuming part of it. It's the commitment. I don't know if I would be able to bring it up. If I were to speedrun a game, I would probably go with something like Metroid Prime. Because to be honest, one of the downsides of the Mega Man games is they do make my hands hurt. Mega Man X games.
Yeah, especially because
Engageable.
they require pretty precise inputs with.
I got the engageable differential lock for the FEM.
That's basically essential.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
That's very good that I found that. And I really want to start using the FEM, but we need to figure out what we're gonna do with the concrete that's in there. Okay, let me take a look. It's probably easiest if I just finish driving down this road. Actually, who the fuck lives here?
Well, once we find the last tunnel, we can finally get to work on real business.
True. There's another watchtower way up north. I imagine the last tunnel's probably near it.
I'm heading in that direction.
Very nice.
Well, maybe.
Oh! Not again!
Actually,
Not again! Oh, I forgot this one has a autonomous winch on it. Okay, I can probably do something. Oh, there's barely any winch points. I need to be very careful. get myself up this hill, and probably I can do something. Oh boy, I keep making this mistake. I don't pay attention for like 1 second because I'm checking something, like reading chat or something, and then the fucking truck goes flying. Okay, I fixed it. Thank God for the autonomous winch.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good, yeah.
Okay.
I don't worry about it. I would have just accepted defeat. So these cooling lakes are probably too deep to like drive through. You know, you have like a lot of games where you can build, where you can build nuclear reactors, but I want a game where you like have to, like, actually build a nuclear reactor, you know, with everything that it entails.
Minecraft.
Well, you see, you have nuclear reactors in Minecraft out the wazoo, but none that are like fully realistic, like actually the size that the real nuclear reactor would be. I guess you can kind of build them that way, but
a team of 80 people, each with their each person has a degree in nuclear engineering.
Mm. Oh, there is. Sorry, please continue.
No, that's the end of my joke.
No, I was like thinking about it. I was like, no, that's actually not entirely true. Rotary Craft used to have a mod that let you build like an actual nuclear reactor, much closer to the real thing. But other than that, it's like, I guess Mechanism kind of has that. I actually built one of those on stream like 2 years ago when I first started out streaming. I built like a Mechanism nuclear reactor. But that one also is like slightly abstracted. The most optimal one I've found so far is the F750, where you need something more agile, and the Azov 64131, where you need something bigger. Go to test out the cats next. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think that the cat is probably my favorite maintenance vehicle. Although I have to say that the little Tetra, the Tetra 805 with the service module or the fuel module, as long as you slap a pair of mud wheels on the Tetra 805, it's pretty effective. Like, it's a bit of a bouncy boy, it goes all over the place, and it's a Scout, so it cannot carry a whole lot. But because it's a Scout, it's also very mobile and can get into like tiny little places and such, you know. But you do need the mud tires. Without the mud tires, the Tetra 805 cannot even take a puddle. And also, it would probably help if I really need to go to Tamir at some point and grab the Russian engines from that map, because I'm really missing those in all of those Russian trucks. Let me see.
Us every time we play this game, man, we really need to go to Alaska, Russia, etc., and finish and get the upgrades. Hey, let's go to the new map. Okay, go to the new map.
Yeah, it's like I want to do everything, but we need to do things one at a time. You cannot do everything. You need to set priorities. You found that the wheels of the 805 tend to clip the maintenance and fuel frames. Really? Is that why it keeps bouncing all over the place? It would explain a lot. Yeah, the 805 is... I put it on like a articulated towing platform. Oh shit, I'm out of fuel almost with this thing. Hang on.
An articulated towing platform for some articulated towing.
Yes.
In case you needed to tow something articulately.
True. The articulated towing platform. The towing platform specifically for articulated towing. That platform.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I put it on one of those and it started like fucking... The physics were freaking out left and right and it started clipping through the platform. Like when I tried to release it, it like barely wanted to go off. Yeah, it's a weird truck. It defies the physics of the game. But I like that it has like a cargo platform as well. It can hold like a single slot of cargo. That's kind of cool. I haven't tried actually transporting something with it yet though. I guess when you like really need to deliver a small thing across the map, it might be useful. Also, what I'd like to do sometimes when I want to like transport a lot of stuff and I don't want to bring, and I don't want to like bring a trailer, I might just like drive out 2 trucks, and I'll just winch one with the other. Especially when you're solo, that's a useful strat. Because if something goes wrong, then you can just like climb to the other truck and drive it away. That's one thing that Cat is very good at. The Cat is very good at like whinging and pulling another truck behind it.
Definitely a strength.
Okay, I think that I'm almost back now at the point where everything went wrong. Well, it's a little bit further. Oh, this is the path that I didn't take last time. One of the main reasons to go back to Alaska is because I'm gonna have to scrape every last path on that damn map to check for upgrades that we missed. Because there's still a few here and there.
Yeah, some in Alaska, obviously the ones in Russia.
Yeah, the ones in Russia are just because we haven't gone to that map yet, but the ones in Alaska annoy me because we got almost everything in Alaska. Still got a bunch of missions left, operations left there, but we got like the maps we've pretty much entirely explored. But then it's like, I realized that when I found that one in the middle of the river, that was like in the middle of area we had explored, we had not gone to that specific spot and seen it. So that made me realize like, oh, you have to like go to every corner of this map and very carefully look out if you see like those yellow markers on the ground. Because some of those upgrades will not show up until you like are right next to them. Well, you will be able to see the yellow markers from across the map, but the actual pop-up on the map will, like the map marker will not show up until you're right next to them. If you want to see the game's physics really freak out, drive a Hummer as fast as you can down the runway and off the cliff in White Valley, Alaska. I've tried out the Hummer in Alaska. I was very excited about it. I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be better than a Chevy. And I very quickly realized, no, this is not better than a Chevy. I'm going to be honest, I might have built it wrong. I probably have the wrong parts on it. But my experiences with the Hummer have not been good. It immediately gets stuck in the snow. But I probably need to like upgrade it better. Let me see. Yeah, over here.
Very nice, thank you.
I think that the Chevy is a very, very good scout though. Once you like get a few upgrades on it.
Alright. Found the tunnel.
Ah, nice.
Now we can get to the other side, pipeline.
I both love and hate that the game makes you start with a highway truck that cannot do anything. Like you start in the middle of Michigan, surrounded by mud, and the game gives you a truck that's useless in the mud. It does make it all the sweeter when you actually do get something decent. It makes you realize like, oh, I was just poor equipped for what I was trying to do.
They also locked upgrades behind leveling up and stuff, so it
yeah,
kind of like forces you to do
that too. Yeah, that's something I like because like Nemo wants to get into the game as well, and I've warned him like this game initially sets you up for failure.
It sure does.
Like if you feel like you're not getting anywhere, that's like intentional. Like just the fact that like the Pacific to even get the Pacific, it's like all the way in a corner of a Michigan map. But that's like the first thing I would recommend anyone to try to get because just having the Pacific just makes like it makes problems go away. It makes such a difference. And then the Pacific is like not as useful in like more cramped maps, but for the American maps where everything is very big and stretched out, the Pacific is like a great truck. Actually, like I know that like its little brother is also in this game, and I want to see. I need to check out where we can find that one. I think it's in the store actually. Just come to think of it, because I really want to try out the little brother of it. Oh, AWD engaged. Oh my god, this is like, I feel like fucking Simba trying to save his father. Okay, we made it out.
I killed Mufasa.
Simba, what have you done? Oh no! No, nobody saw that. Don't clip that.
Did you shove your truck right back into the same hole that you pulled it out of?
Yeah, I like reverse geared it, overshot, and then he flew right back into that fucking crack. Okay, hang on, let me refuel my own truck now. There we go. It is very nice. It gives you a very comforting feeling to have 900 liters of fuel with you at any time.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I forgot this. And compared to the Chevy, this thing really controls like ass. I don't care. I love this little truck. I also love how it like there's like just this giant plume of smoke like extending from the rear of it. Like fucking you can see the pollution.
We will
G-force.
in fact we will force carbon monoxide poisoning onto anyone we drive past.
This is an upgrade for the rock grinder. When the fuck are we gonna get this rock grinder?
Gotta find it.
Yeah. Might be in the final part of the map then. Cliffhanger. Hi there, chilling with Roxy. Welcome in. Are you related to the... No, that was a Rosie we had earlier, not a Roxy. Okay, I got both upgrades over here. I don't see any other upgrades anywhere nearby. So I am probably just going to recover both of these trucks. And send them to the nearby garage. Hang on, let me set that garage as my home real quick. Some garage features are locked. Customize, truck store, refuel and repair. Really?
Yeah, we have to. There's contracts to restore the functions of the garage.
Oh, that's why they give you a third garage, because it's missing a bunch of features. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, then I don't feel bad about having like a giant fuel truck here. Actually, now I'm super happy I have the 805 here because it has fuel in it. Now let me cover this one too. 805 is lovable, stupid. Yeah, I love this stupid little dinky truck. Okay, what I'll do is I'll park the 805 outside then, and it will just act as like a fuel source here if you really need to refuel. I'll park it like over here or something.
You're parking it outside of the garage?
Yeah.
So you're parking a fuel oh, can we not use the garage to refuel?
No. This garage here, the refuel feature is locked for now. So I'm just So I'm just gonna park the truck over here so that if we need to, we can refuel things from it.
Fair enough.
I was not planning on it, but now I'm very happy I brought a fuel truck all the way out here. Let me see. Okay, let's go out with you. So I have 39 liters of fuel left here. Wait, there's another truck over there, the TUS 166. Wait, but can I even deploy new trucks here then?
If they're in your storage, yes.
But then, what's the point? Can I not just like store a truck,
Store it.
bring it to another garage, and then refuel it that way?
Like, don't think about it too hard. You're gonna...
This feels like one of those things that's gonna be harsher if you play on hardcore modes. Because retaining and deploying trucks is actually like will actually cost you money in hardcore.
Yeah.
You still haven't unlocked the rock grinder yet? Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's like a truck.
How did you know?
I don't know, just a lucky guess. Okay, I'm actually gonna drive the truck out here real quick because I need to take a quick break. So I'm just gonna leave the truck out here.
Break sounds good to me.
Yeah, alright. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like, I hope 10 minutes. Might be a little bit longer than that, but I'll be right back. I need to put the
I'm
BRB
gonna
music
do the
on.
same. I'm just gonna get down to the service hub here, and then I will also get up for a little bit.
Alright. Alright, chat, take 10. Be right back. Also, let me do something funny for you all.
He's gonna dance.
Don't spoil it! Sheesh. If I can find the dance animations anyway. That's good enough. Alright, I'll be right back. Hi chat, I'm back. How y'all doing? Hang on, what happened in my chat? It's like a real rat trying to find food. Who told you? I'm not a rat. I'm a stoat. Who set you up to calling me a rat? Hang on, let me get my tracking fixed real quick. That should do the trick. I think Chris is still AFK. Oh yeah, I need to hide the BRB message. I really need to start adding a BRB message to the vertical canvas as well, so that people know I'm AFK. He's AFK for 1 hour? It was not that long, was it? Oh my god, there's actually an ad break coming up on Twitch. Hang on, the 7070G isn't particularly viable due to its lack of AWD, but the 745C isn't bad. I don't know these trucks yet. I'll probably find them eventually. All I know is if you have a problem in a map and you don't know how to solve it and you're just done with it, you send in the Mastodon. Hi, welcome back, Emmy. That's the main thing I know. I actually feel kind of gross when I use the Mastodon for something. Because it feels like cheating. That thing is so fucking powerful. Like I managed to get it stuck on a tree yesterday when I was playing this on my own. But that rarely happens. It took me long. Man, get off my back. Get off my back, chat.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just got back myself. Okay,
Welcome
let's
back.
see. Thank you. So we have the generator, which needs to be moved to the transformer yard, which is over there. Yeah. So you're in Pipeline Bay, right?
Yeah, I don't know if there's much I can do, but I'm checking things out.
Yeah. Okay, what I'll do is I'll do the generator mission then. I'll bring the generator over to... Wait a second, there's something over here. There is... Oh, nah, that's probably a mission objective up here. I thought there might be a truck here, because they like to hide trucks and vehicles in little corners, but I don't think that's actually anything. But I'll do the generator mission real quick, knock that out real quick. My ferret is your ferret looking at me dead in my eyes. Well, you know, mustelets, no mustelets. And hi there, Z or Ruby, welcome in. I am, so this is not yet, but like in a few hours we're going to switch to a Mega Man marathon. And I'm probably gonna interrupt the YouTube stream for that one. But like, so that will, that's not gonna happen for a few more hours, but then the current YouTube stream is probably going to end at that time, and then I'm just gonna like go live again on YouTube afterwards. I have to like think about a good way to approach that. Because I used to do it that way, but the last time I had like a very different setup in OBS that made it a lot easier to interrupt individual streams. My current setup uses like a different plugin for OBS to do multicasting, and it means that everything now works differently. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually do that or not. Where am I from? I'm from the Netherlands. I'm Dutch, if you can believe it.
The Netherlands.
Yeah, not just a Netherlands, no, the Netherlands. Alright, there we go. It's tracking fixed. So this generator is using a heavy truck winch, so I need to like bring something that can pull something like that. Probably the Pacific might not be a bad choice here, actually. We go pick it up over there, and then because we have mostly straight roads ahead of us. It's just this little part here that I'm a little bit worried about, but I think that most of my vehicles would be able to do this. You had no idea I was from the Netherlands? It's funny because sometimes people, they hear me speak for like 2 lines and they immediately know, oh, this guy's Dutch. especially other Dutch people. Like we just have like the Dutch shining going on, where we like communicate with each other, and we immediately know, oh, that's another Dutch person over there. Let's see. I haven't used the Bandit yet, but I think I'm gonna use the Pacific. Oh, I cannot customize here. That's okay. I don't really need customization. It's been a little while since I used the Pacific. I thought you were German. I mean, I can kind of see why. There was a German in chat yesterday who I tried to speak German to, but I didn't do a very good job of it. And then he started saying racist things, so I had to ban him, unfortunately. But I'm looking back on his messages, I'm starting to wonder if he even was really German. I think he might have just thrown some stuff through Google Translate to try to get away with saying terrible things. It was very funny. I mean, not the actual racism part, you know, that's not funny, but it was funny that someone was trying to do something like that. Ah, nice, straight, broad roads. Perfect territory for the Pacific. Chat, if you ever play this game, get the Pacific. It's in Michigan. It's like in a corner of the map. I think like the river map. But it's fairly easy to get to, and as soon as you get to it, you immediately unlock it and can drive it. Like, this thing is going to make your life in Michigan so much easier, and in general. It's not a perfect truck, it has issues. Especially, it's bad on ice. And as you can see, it has a very wide ass, which means that it cannot fit everywhere very easily. But it just makes your life so much easier, especially in the early game. And it's so easy to access if you know where to go. I could tell you were from a Nordic country, I just couldn't tell which one. Yeah, I can see that. That's like, for me, the accents of like the northern Nordic countries kind of melt together. Like, I have a friend who's from Norway, and because of her, I now know what a Norwegian accent sounds like. It's like a famous Trackmania streamer, Virtual. He's also from Norway. Although I think he lives in Sweden right now. Also, hang on, I put this song on a loop, but it's driving me nuts, so...
Can you accept a contract for me?
Yes, sure. Which one do you want?
In Pineline Bay Administration, I need you to accept reloading.
Reloading. Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
If I track another mission, you track this independently from me, right?
Correct.
Also, Z, thank you for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate it. I'm trying to reach monetization on YouTube. Funny thing is, like, the first milestone that YouTube gives you is 3,000 hours watched and 500 subscribers on YouTube. And then they'll unlock like the first tier. But to get actual monetization, like actual ads and stuff, you need to hit the second milestone, which requires 1,000 subscribers. So it's like, it's not even like the full-blown monetization is not even the first milestone. And of course, quite infamously, if you want to speak to humans at YouTube, you need to get 1 million subscribers. As long as you're below 1 million, you don't get a human if you need support. You get like their AI. Which I don't like it, but I kind of get it because there's a lot of people active on YouTube, and so I kind of get like wanting to save like the direct personal support for the bigger channels. But 1 million is a lot of subscribers. Also, I saw that they ended live support. Like they sent Mudrunner, no, expeditions. They put expeditions end of life, right? Like it no longer gets updates. I think no longer gets DLC after this year, which is kind of a shame. I'm a Canadian, so hello from another cold country. Hi there. This is a Canadian truck actually. This is oh no, you're like the expert on Snowrunner here, so you probably already knew that.
Cold country.
Yeah. The Netherlands is not, I wouldn't really call it cold, it's more so wet. That's partially because half of the country was built below sea level for some reason. Okay, so we go over here, then through here. Yeah, we just keep following the road basically. We actually had like our coldest winter in years this year. We actually had like a few days of pretty bad snow. Of course in January, that shit just doesn't happen in December anymore. It's always in January now and nobody wants snow anymore. Do I see you approaching there, or does this game suddenly got... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, damn it.
Are you in the Pacific?
Yeah. No, that's another Rico task. It's my evil twin brother, Biko task.
Does he have a goatee?
Yes. An evil goatee.
That's how you know.
That's how you know, yeah. Now I was so excited to finally use this logging truck for actual logging in the Don map. And then I very quickly realized, oh, this truck in this map is a nightmare. It's very cool though, like in order to use this truck for like logging, it's one of the few trucks that can move long logs. And to actually use it for that, you have to like get a special trailer that's just for this truck. It looks like the rear wheels of the truck, like, but then it's like a little trailer, a little dinky trailer on the back. And it's terrible, it keeps like, it pulls on the truck, it's a terrible little trailer. But it does make it extremely effective at moving big logs. Because it's basically, you can put like a logging frame on top of this thing, and then the trailer has a second logging frame. So the logs are kind of like resting on both the truck and on the trailer. So if you take a turn, the logs just kind of go all over the place. It's very cool if it would work better.
Sounds almost nightmarish.
It's kind of nightmarish, yeah. Like, it would have been better if that map didn't have all of those really tiny, narrow, bendy Russian mountain roads, you know. Like the Pacific was just too big for those roads. It did work out in the end. I did pull it off, but it was just, the truck was just a bit too big for those roads, so it was very painful to navigate them. And the logging trailer kept getting stuck on things. Ow. Hi, bloody yeah. How are you doing today? Are you still at work, or are you off today? I hope I'm still going the right direction. You're home for some reason, you're having a foot cramp? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I see a Pacific P12. I think that the Pacific P12 is also in this game. It's like the little cousin of this truck. Thank you for the follow, Rico Rivetmore fan forever. Look, chat member, your slattery will only get you so far.
Yeah, I gotta change my Twitch name.
Yeah, you gotta change your Twitch name to Rico Rivetmore fan 5 ever. This thing doesn't have all-wheel drive, right? It's you? Damn, what a name. I appreciate it though. Man, we hit the 500 follower milestone on Twitch. That means I'm gonna have to like... I set a goal. I would do a karaoke stream if we hit 500 followers. I think I set that goal when I was at like 400 or something. It's still bonkers to me that they actually hit the 500. Hi Sabina, welcome back. How are you doing today? I'm doing quite well. Playing one of my... I've been obsessed with this game again lately, so I'm really enjoying playing it. Alright. So I'm feeling good. Alright, so random. Yeah, crazy that you, like... That you had that account waiting all this time and you finally found someone called Rico Rivetmore.
What are the chances?
Yeah, crazy. That's why you need to keep faith. Sooner or later you'll find a Rico Rivetmore.
If only everyone could find their Rico Rivetmore.
Yeah, I know, right? There is a Rico Rivetmore in all of our hearts. It was a long day, a ladies' day today. When you say ladies' day, what do you mean?
What do you mean? How do you not know what a ladies' day is?
I'm not a lady. I don't know what a ladies' day is.
You don't have to be a lady to know what a ladies' day is.
What is it? Is it like... Okay, look, this is gonna sound probably a little bit sexist, but do you mean like you went out shopping or something?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. You felt like you're old as a dinosaur today, damn. Me some friends had out... Oh, like, so like out with the girls or that kind of stuff, you know? The man knows. So you did go shopping then, man? Actually not? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my... Okay, I was wrong. God, man, fucking... I hope that we'll get a mission to move long logs, because I really want to use the Pacific P-17 for its intended purpose in an area that doesn't make me want to pull my eyelashes out.
I know there are log delivering missions.
I saw some for like...
Looking at the contracts, so...
I saw some for small and medium logs, but those don't fit on the big Pacific frame. We went to breaking room in a point and I lighted the room on fire. You set a room on fire? Damn. You totally didn't use my name, use your entire name. Yeah. Oh, this place is flooded, by the way. It was a crazy, long and quiet, tiring day. Well, look on the bright side, you're home now. So you get to chill. And you get to watch me pretend like I know how trucking works. Yeah, this whole place is flooded, yeah. This looks like a roadcraft map. Let me see, where is the thing that we need to deliver this to? Oh, no. Large service scout trailer. Oh, wait a second.
You have my...
I have the wrong mission selected, yeah. Where is this mission for this generator? Wait, I was supposed to deliver it over here, right? Short circuit, is that the one?
I don't know, man.
Yes, there it is. Okay, good. You know that I completely forgot that you can like see the tasks in their own little tab and select them. I went to the entire Dawn map without remembering that, so I kept having to drive over to the tasks and reselecting them. I could have like saved so much time if I had remembered that. Thank God I was not live for those play sessions.
Unfortunate for you.
Yeah. So you started a small fire. Well, what happens? What did you do? On some news, on 14th February we'll have only 2 dates that I will be the third wheel, and less pleasantly 2 dates. Only 2 dates. Oh, you only need the third wheel 2 times instead of 3 times. I still have nothing.
What's worse, being the third wheel? Or the alternative?
What, being alone?
Yeah.
I think I would prefer being alone over being a third wheel. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do next? We have some drilling spare parts that need to be picked up, but we're gonna need a crane truck for that one. I can bring one probably for that. I think that those running spare parts, how big are those? Are those 1 slots or 2 slots?
1 slot.
Okay. Are you bringing a truck for those?
Not currently, no.
Okay, then I'll go bring a truck with a crane for that. Okay, let me recover this one. Yeah, I can try out the Bandit. I haven't gotten to try this truck yet. It does come with a train, with the crane by default. Doesn't have a very big gas tank though.
I don't think I got that DLC. Looks cool though.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool truck. Looks pretty cool. I haven't used it yet. Yeah, this must have been part of some DLC somewhere. I think that some ordinary, generic sedan like the 1999 Chevy Lumina would be a neat, funny addition to Snowrunner. just like a regular sedan, that would be very funny, yeah. I think that I should add like a station wagon, you know? Like a Buick station wagon from like the 70s or something, just for fun.
The Griswold family station wagon.
Yes, exactly. Oh, this one has always on AWD. Oh, this is a cheat truck.
A cheat truck.
Yeah, it's like the Mastodon. It's one of those trucks that's like so insanely powerful and multi-purpose that it's almost too good, you know. Now we finally hit the end of this soundtrack. Hang on, let me go grab the next soundtrack. We'll go back to the Bump Rush Cyberpunk OST. It took a while to get to the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack. I forgot how big that soundtrack is. I've said this before, but I would love, like, this will never happen, but I would love like a map that's like a crossover between Pacific Drive and Snowrunner, and if you do missions in the Olympic Exclusion Zone, they could totally add like whatever car the Remnant is based on to that. It's like a reference.
Well, I mean, it could happen. If Final Fantasy VII can cross over with Power Wash Simulator, then...
True.
I think that makes any crossover possible.
Yeah. Like, everything is right there. The only problem is that the art style of Pacific Drive is like much more specific, you know, like this goes for realism and the art style of Pacific Drive is, so they would have to like either adjust the art style of this game or they have to adjust the art style of Pacific Drive. But you could, I could see that totally one by one. The only question is how would you deal with like anomalies? And like, are you gonna have to like actually deal with zone storms and that kind of shit? You probably wouldn't want that. As funny as it would be to have to like drive a giant 12-wheeler truck away from like a zone storm, and it would kind of clash with Snowrunner. A minivan would be needed Snowrunner too. Don't you already kind of have minivans in Rest? Something new happened to you? Not really. Something major. Like we had a very busy stream yesterday. I tried to finish Bumper Cyberpunk yesterday, but the chapter that we were on was was a huge chapter. So by the time we finally finished that chapter, we were nowhere near completed. Like we were 4 hours in, nowhere near completing the game. So I was like, ah, fuck it. Lots of people for that stream though. Oh, this truck is... yeah, I can see the Bandit having some downsides, yeah. I'm currently drowning it. Oh no. It's only games? Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to remember if anything happened to me. Oh yeah, so I'm drowning this truck. This was a bad idea. I'm gonna recover this. Let's see, what would be a good truck for this? I know my Tatra is still out there somewhere. I think I left it over here. Yeah, I left it at the nuclear power plant. I'm gonna recover this one then. Oh, wait a second. Wait, huh? Oh, this is a different garage. Yeah, not really much happened since the last time I streamed. But that was... Wait, the last time you were here was on Tuesday, right? Yeah, I think I did yesterday, and before that was Tuesday. And I got a lot of... mostly real-life stuff, like applying for jobs and shit. And I've been working on editing a video, but... Like, that video is not done yet, so... Man, I don't get a single response on my applications. It's real bad right now.
I mean, that's just everything for everybody, man.
Yeah.
You gotta send out hundreds, almost, at this point.
Enjoy watching my friend struggling to drive his car through that swamp-like place or whatever it is called. You know, speaking of which, I don't think I show Chris's perspective on the vertical stream. I think I forgot that. Here. Ah, yeah, here we go. I did set one up for that. I'm sorry, vertical watch viewers. This was what you were supposed to see all along.
I mean, you know.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I'm just moving stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I think it... Oh no, yeah, because I cannot customize. Man, we need to fix this garage up so that we can actually do stuff here. Your ferret is laying in your hair and you're walking into the kitchen. Those two are not related, are they? You're not gonna do something, right? I don't think... No, I cannot fit a crane on this thing. The downside is that, like, there is another Tetra T800 that you can get in the Don map, and that one can fit both a board... sorry, I can fit both a bed and a crane on it, but this one can't. So this is the wrong truck to do that. Did my roommate make anything sweet? No. We're already out of cake.
Damn. I don't know what it's like to just get free cake.
It's not free. You do need to buy the groceries for it. I could try a Chevy maybe, and the Chevrolet truck maybe? Or the Ankh. Does this one have a crane? No. What I can try is I can try bringing the Bandit to this garage and seeing if I can upgrade it.
Multi-stage pump.
Sad. Yeah.
Reactors.
Oh,
how big is this multi-stage pump?
Tatra already is in the...
Oh, but we have to do the bridge. Okay. Alright, I need you to accept another contract for me.
Hold up, give me a sec. Okay, what do you need accepted?
In Pineline Bay Administration, I need Bridging the Gap.
Bridging the gap. There you go.
And the hunt for metal beams shall begin.
You need a... You need a low saddle for that one. It says. Disassembled Caterpillar 7070G. Oh. Oh, you're gonna have to bring a Caterpillar on disassembled Caterpillar. There are metal pipes over here at this warehouse. But we might want to save those. I think that there might also be in Pineline Bay somewhere parts. Yeah, over here, all the way in the corner. The Caterpillar is also here somewhere. Over there? Damn. Concrete plant warehouse. No, this is not the one. Metal works. Can produce metal beams and metal rolls, but you're gonna have to bring metal there, I think. Concrete batching plant? Oh, these are both places where they'll like make things for you if you bring them things. Metalworks warehouse. Oh, okay, yeah. So there is one metal beams near the bridge in the warehouse down there. There is a metalworks here as well. But you're probably like, I don't really know what kind of raw resource you need to bring to the metalworks to make metal components. Let me see. What else? Sorry. Well, that might be a place where you make other things. So one metal beams is near the area where they need to go, and then I think that there might be 2 more metal beams over here in the river area. Are they? Oh, they're already gone. Oh no. I can only find a single metal beams in this map.
Yeah, we're gonna have to carry them from the flatland.
All the way from the flatland? Oh dear. Yeah, there's more in the flatland, yeah. Metal beams, metal rolls, and here they are unlimited. Well, at least they're like right next to the gateway. So you're gonna have to get them from over there. Drive them through Overo Hills. So from flatland all the way over here. Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be a trip and a half.
Yeah, and I need a trailer to bring 2. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do the trip twice.
Yeah. Your ferret is attacking you. So what do you men like to talk about besides sports and games? That depends on... that really depends on the person. Like, I like video games. I kind of hate sports, to be honest. But I like video games. I especially like whatever hyperfixation I have at the moment. Like, I was playing a lot of endfield, so I was constantly talking about Arknights lore for like a week or 2. I know that there's like a lot of men who are obsessed with manliness.
We're men. We're manly men.
Isn't that like, there's like this joke from Family Guy that's, men, we don't know what we did. Or something like that.
I don't know. I don't watch Family Guy.
That's like this joke about like how men sometimes say things to women. That women have like a response to, and men don't understand why they have that response to it. Which is just my life. It's just my life in general, because I'm neurodivergent and this stuff. So I often say things that people take differently than I meant them, and vice versa. Things often fly over my head. So I'm not the best person to ask this from, Sabina.
You don't gotta be neurodivergent for things to go over your head. Trust me.
About HTLR. What? The fuck is HTLR? Didn't mean to be RAS or stuff? Nah. Nah, I kinda get it. It's more so like I just want to point out I'm probably not the best person to ask this kind of stuff. I will be completely lost at that 2 dates, and I literally have no idea what to talk with you guys. Well, I'm never gonna throw cheese at my sister ever again. She has a wooden spoon. Why are you even trying to throw cheese at your sister in the first place? One thing I do know, and it's something that's also true for me, is that men are often very attention starved. So giving them like any kind of attention at all will will like get them super interested. I guess it's just like the way that you would talk to anyone, you know, like finding out about the other person's interests and trying to talk to them about it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. Yeah. Oh, okay, I get what you mean now. I don't really want to talk about that guy, though. He does not belong to my interests. Quite the opposite,
If you were on a date, what would you want your date to talk to you about?
Well, like I said, I tend to get hyper fixated on something and I won't shut up about it. So I guess like someone who like doesn't mind that kind of stuff, who enjoys that kind of stuff. What the fuck, are the Cinderella to be gentle and feed their ego by questioning only them? What? That's not what I meant. I meant like having a conversation with people, you know? I don't know. Do I need to like... it's like basic social stuff. Like I said, I'm probably not the right person to ask this from in general. And I didn't mean feeding ego. I meant like... I don't know. I've been looking at this map, trying to figure out what to do. But yeah, so either way, having to transport those metal things. Yeah, you could take one of the. You could take like a truck with like a high saddle, I guess, and a big trailer. I can use the Pacific probably for this and just ship those things all the way over there. But I'm probably gonna have to.
Remember, we can't buy trailers here. We have to find a trailer.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna have to finish the Pimp My Ride quest first. What the fuck? The last guy I was talking literally expected me to know what flowers he likes and to give him them when we first meet. That's not what I meant, Sabina. Like, at that point, it's kind of a lost cause, I would say. But like, that's kind of my point. There is no universal rule for men, just like there's no universal rule for women, because everyone is different, you know? We need to bring 4 cement and 2 service spare parts to the truck shop. I'm just gonna like work on Pimp My Ride and unlock all of that abilities here. So we might actually have those goods around here. So cement, no. Cement and spare parts.
As long as, well, if it uses cement, how much cement does it use and how much is in the area? Because I may also need the cement.
Well, the good news is I think there's infinites. There's infinite cement.
Okay.
And these materials are actually really close. This is gonna be pretty easy. I'm just gonna like...
Okay, if it's... See, that says there's only... Oh, no, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go grab the... it's gonna take like 3 trips with the Tatra, but I can do this quite easily because it's all hardened roads. This is a very easy mission, yeah. You could literally use a highway truck for this one.
Well, there you go. Now you know what the highway truck is for.
I think I will talk with them about cars, trucks, transport stuff, games, and sports. I mean, just like whatever there's their interest. I guess if you want to like talk to them about something. I like that you parked your scout next to my scouts. Parking garage here is really filling up. Let's see, so we go along here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the service parts first. Why your friend recommends? What do you mean? What would Chris recommend if you talk to them about?
What? Talk to a guy?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I can say anything that you haven't already said, but you know, talking with people is something you do have to practice, right?
Yeah.
So just stick with normal things, I would say. And try to find something that is interesting for both of you.
Yeah. And also keep in mind that sometimes you click with people, and sometimes you only click like a little bit with people, and sometimes you just don't click with someone at all. It's just all part of it.
Sometimes it takes a long time to figure out.
Yeah. Like I've talked to people, and I like within 5 minutes we're like best friends. And sometimes it takes a while, and sometimes I just meet people and they just like, I don't know, I just never really gel with them.
Also, don't set your expectations too high.
Your usual normal things you talk about is medical stuff. I mean, if that interests someone, they would love to like hear about it, you know. Like hearing someone who knows a lot about a certain subject talk about that subject can be very interesting.
Yeah, I agree. If that's something you know really well, then, you know, as long as you don't overtake the conversation with it, especially if they don't seem like they are interested in.
Yeah.
But it would be a good icebreaker topic.
True. They are dumb, and when I say dumb, even dolphins are smarter. I mean, if you kind of go into a conversation with the idea like the person I'm talking to is a dumbass, then you're not gonna have a good time, I think.
You might have to find common ground in a different way.
Yeah. It's not a vehicle that you just find and get. There's a mission task that you have to complete for... Oh, so the rock grinder is behind a mission in this area. So it's the same as the Tetra Force then. Yeah, we'll find it then at some point. I'm kind of curious to see it now. But with the amount of... This DLC is huge. This map is so big and full of missions to do. So it's gonna probably take a while to get there. I don't say more people, I mean girls told me, and so... I mean, they might have just... See, this is what I mean. Every person is different, so it's impossible for me to say if it's actually true. It's entirely possible that they're just like that they're just a bunch of dumbasses, but like you don't know that until you have actually like spoken with them. Also, people often have like hidden depths to them that they don't really reveal in standard conversation. Earth 1 needed his calculator to make 10 plus 10 divided by 2. Yeah, it might just be bad at math. There's like a thing, you know, like how there's dyslexia? There's something similar called dyscalculia, which is like dyslexia but for numbers. Where your brain is just fundamentally has an issue with understanding numbers and math. I am completely going against the grain in this area. I should have taken the other area.
Have you ever heard of like the different forms of yourself? Like you have the self that you show to other people.
Yeah.
Like on a surface level. Then you have the self that you show to your close friends and family.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a third self that you show to no one except yourself.
Yeah, that's like, isn't that like Jungian psychology? The idea of the persona and the shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of based on that. Like with different people, you show like different faces, different personalities. Like when I'm on stream, I have like I have like a slightly different persona from. Like on stream, I am the Rico Rivermore persona, and when I'm like hang out with the scouts, I'm like a slightly different person, you know. But that's normal. Everyone kind of so everyone has that up to some level.
Yeah. I think for streamers, they might you could even take it to a fourth level on that regard. Just because you know,
Look at what...
it's on purpose meant to be a character and not. Well, at least in the case of a VTuber or something like that, right?
Let's see what your sister did. Your sister tore your drawing in half? Damn. Man. Why would she do that? Why would she do that to the riveting Rico Rivet more? Oh god, my truck is stalled. No, 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 don't film me now. There we go. Go more for the free foods. Look, Sabine, I'm trying to help you, but... Like I said, I am probably not the right person to ask this from.
I think that's fair. Is there gas here in Oviro?
Good question. I'm in the flatload, so I don't know.
Because I'm gonna need...
She tore it in half because she threw cheese at her. Damn. Kinda childish, not gonna lie, of her. But also it's a waste of perfectly good cheese, you shouldn't do that.
I might need you to refuel me on the way over here.
Sure, where are you? Oh, you're in Oviro, hang on. I'm gonna finish this delivery real quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna just try to get as far as I can. And I can't go this way, goddamn.
I remember like years ago when when I had a fight with my brother, I like went to his computer and I got rid of the conversion bit that converted his VID port to VGA, so that he couldn't use one of his monitors anymore.
Oh my god, that's...
I know. This was years ago, for the record. This was a very long time ago. Like back when VGA and DVID were still a thing. Nowadays it's all HDMI. And when he found out, he came over to my room and just looked at me like, really? He wasn't even angry. He was just kind of like, he just was like, really? That's how he got back at me? Someone asked you who your favorite YouTube and Twitch streamer. Who is it? It's Vinny Vinesauce, right? Oh, man, I should turn off. Why do I have AWD on a hardened road?
The way you get into fights, you got into fights with your brother is way different from the way I would get into fights with my brother.
What would you do with your brother?
Fisticuffs.
Oh, damn.
We settle it in the ring.
We rarely got physical with each other. But we did get into a lot of fights, because my brother is just... I think there's a lot about my brother that frustrates me, a lot about me that frustrates my brother, but you know, it's like, it's your brother, you know. So of course you get on each other's nerves.
I was just very hot-headed when I was younger. My brothers aren't actually like the type to fight, but I am the type to fight, so I would force them to engage in martial combat.
At least you never used a fatality on them. Your favorite Twitch streamers in my Twitch name. Aw, that's so sweet, thank you. They're like building something over here, by the way. I think that... Oh yeah, that's what the parts are for. They're building like... they're actually building the building here that will let us pimp our rides. Oh, speaking of station wagons, there's one over here. It looks more like a hearse, to be honest, but...
The non-drivable kind?
me and my smaller sister were wild, fighting silently and stuff, and she was cruel. Man. Yeah, sibling stuff, you know, sibling rivalries and shit. I mean, see, the thing about my brother is, my brother still can really get on my nerves, and vice versa, like, I can really get on his nerves, but, like, at the same time, I would go to the fire and flames for him, you know?
That's good. I would not for my brother.
Oh, damn. It's kind of like that. That's the kind of relation I have with my brother. It's like you're the only one who gets away with like pissing me off that much.
No, that's actually really good. I wish I had that.
One reason thing that annoys me about my brother is that he's like, this is not a bad thing to have, but he's incredibly precise with like money stuff. Like when someone like, and when you go out for dinner and it's like, it's my treat, I'll pay for it and such, he will very carefully keep track of that kind of stuff, and he'll like, if he pays, he'll like, he wants everyone else to like pay their cut to him later, you know. When my attitude towards that stuff has been, you know, like I'll just pay for it today, and then next time you pay for it and stuff, you know. Like I don't make too big of a deal of that. But he's incredibly precise with that kind of stuff, which is frustrating, but also it's not a bad. Honestly, it's a good thing to be precise with money business, because it at least prevents issues later down the line, you know.
You know, I think it also depends on your financial circumstances as
That
well.
too. When we were like in college, we like shared a room for a few, like we were roommates for like a few years, and he kept very careful track of like who did grocery shopping and how much they spent, so that to make sure that we kind of roughly spent the same amount, you know, to get the balance kind of going. So at the very end, after like 3 years or something, he knew exactly how big the remaining difference was. I was like kind of shocked by how precise he was with that stuff.
So who owed who money?
I forgot who owed who money, but it was not much. It was not a big difference, because we tried to keep the difference as small as possible as we were like, you know, as we were living together, because it also that was also a way of making sure that we went grocery shopping roughly equally much. So that kind of stuff he's really good at.
Yeah.
You laugh. But would think was stopped pulling my hair until she saw she had my hair in her small fist. Oh damn. Really? She pulled your hair out? Holy shit. Yeah, that's one thing that like, when I think back, like I had of course fights with my brothers, I had fights with my parents and such. But then I hear other people's stories and I'm like, you know, maybe things weren't so bad. All things considered, things weren't so bad.
Oh. My controller died, hang on.
Cooling tower.
There we go.
Ew.
Even me, I wouldn't say I had the best of times, but I even still know that no matter how bad it was, it still wasn't as bad as some other people.
Yeah. Like when I hear stories about people who like literally they don't talk to their family anymore or something, like after they left the house they just like cut off their family because their relationship is just so broken, or like they know that if they let their family back in their house, their family are gonna like try to make them do all kinds of things that they wanted to escape from, you know, those kind of stories.
Never mind then. Forget what I said. No, I'm just kidding. Although, I haven't spoken to my brother at least in like 10 years. So.
Oh damn. Oh shit! There's a fuel
Some
station
people
here.
in my family I talk to, but I'm not a family person.
There's a gas station over here, by the way. That's good to know. It's not too far away from the garage. Oh yeah, do you need fuel? Should I come over and refuel you?
I'm almost to what is it? Flatland?
Oh, it's all the way in the north. So, I'm on your TV. Hang on. Hi. it's your boy, Rico Rivermore.
Did you turn on your hand so you can wave?
No. Because I don't know if they're gonna work if I do that. The webcam is... I might have unplugged the webcam because I haven't used it in a while. If I'm ever bringing back hand tracking, I need to look into like getting actual trackers because the camera hand tracking is horrible. It keeps looking like I'm... It's with the hand tracking, sometimes the hands break and they like start like shaking while they're like below my waist. And it looks terrible. It looks like I'm doing things I shouldn't be doing on Twitch. And I don't want that to happen anymore. Your sister walked in. Okay, hang on. Where? So you said you're almost at Flatlands. Do you think you're gonna make it? Because it's all the way up here in the north. So you would have to take the mountain roads to get up here.
We'll see. I'm at like 17 gallons. Oh, never mind. I'm at 15 gallons.
Yeah, you're not gonna make that. Hang on. I'm gonna bring the cat. I'll bring the cat with the maintenance module.
Okay.
She's looking at me. Just said, "Who is that?" Well, I'm the person whose drawing you just tore in half. So you probably don't recognize me because my face is not in two halves right now. Store you? Yeah, to the garage, of course. Okay, it would be very funny if I run out of fuel before I reach you. But we do have like 1100 liters of fuel in here, so I would be very impressed if I run out of fuel.
Unless you did donuts for 2 hours, I don't think you're gonna run out of fuel to reach it.
Okay, yeah, so that's the road I need to take. Funky music. She's looking at the screen arguing with me, but I can't hear it. Should I start viewer call in so I can argue with her? Nah, I'm going to do that.
Probably a bad idea.
I was joking anyway. I don't know if like Twitch now has a viewer call in feature, but I wonder who is that for? Who's gonna use that? Like, is Twitch like actually gonna like be like tolerant with applying their own rules if you get someone in the viewer call-ins who's trying to break Twitch TOS? Because if they are not going to do that, then they're like basically introducing a huge risk that they created themselves.
I think it would depend on how they view that setting. If they view that setting as, okay, viewers are their own entities and the streamer are their own entity, then they know the viewer is the one to be, held responsible. But at the same side, I can understand them saying it is the streamer who must vet the viewers before allowing them.
Yeah, no, that's. Oh, sorry, you weren't done yet. Please continue.
Well, just that's it. Just that they have to have vetting process, so it'd be the streamer's side on that.
Yeah, no, that's the rule on Twitch and on you. That's the rule in general. Like, as a streamer, you are responsible for the content shown on your stream. Like, if a viewer types something in chat that's against the TOS, you're not immediately in trouble if you take appropriate action against it. That's kind of the rule of thumb. Are you gonna stick on the hardened road, Chris, and drive to the water, or are you gonna use the dirt roads? Because I need to know.
Drive through the water. I
think. Then I'm gonna also take that road, so I'll meet you halfway through. He's staring at the TV. I can stare back. Hang on, I have like a better one. This one. No, this one. That's the wrong one here. This is my gormless expression.
without Gorm.
Is your sister familiar with VTubers? There's a lot of us.
Literally dozens of us.
Yeah, there's dozens of us, and I'm the biggest one. I'm Rico Rivermore, the biggest VTuber, who is a steampunk stoat. Now, you know, thinking about it, Iron Mouse is probably the biggest VTuber right now, even compared to the... Well, how does Iron... Like, I know Iron Mouse is one of the most popular streamers in general on Twitch, but how does she compare to, like, the corporate VTubers from, like, Hololive? Because those Hololive VTubers are on a different level altogether. She has what the VTuber
the
is?
thing about Hololive is that they come and go, right? Like, they have contracts that they...
True, but it's more like, I think that they just kind of keep going until they, like, graduate, which is usually when the talent behind the VTuber, behind the character decides that they want to, like, throw in the towel. Like it happened with Gorgura a few months ago, where she decided she wanted to graduate because she wanted to throw in the towel. Ah, there you are.
You made it just in time, my friend.
Here, let me refuel you. No, don't refuel myself. Let's see, I'll also refuel myself. Here you go.
Thank you.
I could leave the truck over here. I don't really need it right now.
It's not a bad spot for it if you need to refuel.
Yeah. I'll just leave it out here in the field then. Are you gonna need all of this fuel to get there? Wherever you're going?
I just needed that boost right there now, and I will be able to make the rest of the journey.
Alright. She's yelling at you. Damn. What do you do this time? Oh my god, hang on. Video paused, yes. That's it. I wish that I could share the music on YouTube as well. But it's too risky on YouTube.
I know on Twitch there is like age restriction in terms of the default streams, and then like others, you know, you can also set it to be higher for like mature content streams.
Oh, no, not age restriction. I mean music. Like
yes, I know. I know you. That's what you brought up, but I'm bringing up the age restriction for a moment.
Oh yeah.
But I was wondering if YouTube also has a base age restriction when it comes to live stream.
Yeah, I think it's just the same system. YouTube, a lot of the stream systems are kind of like, because Twitch started out as a streaming platform, and YouTube started out as a video posting and uploading platform. So YouTube grew its live streams from the video stuff, rather than Twitch just starting out as a live streaming platform. So I think that like the controls for streams are the same as for videos. This Valentine's Day, it will be 1 year since I started multicasting to YouTube. That's next Saturday.
Started on Valentine's Day?
Yeah. Like if you go back in the history of the channel on the live tab, you'll see that the very first stream I streamed to YouTube was I played Neko Para Catboy's Paradise on stream.
Oh, well that's why it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah. That game was actually really cute. I really like the Catboys. I'm kind of shocked that that game never got a sequel. Felt like prime material, you know, like the good otome game. Good otome visual novel. It's like for women.
Oh.
There is a big market for visual novels aimed at women, like that kind of stuff where you date like cute boys and handsome men.
You don't say.
I know, right? Surprising, but No, what I mean is like, so that's why I'm kind of surprised that like that never really got off the ground. I don't like the cat girls version of Nekopara because the girls in the cat girls version they look way too young. It makes me super uncomfortable. But the cat boys in the cat boy version actually look somewhat mature, you know.
I guess we're just going to have to accept
A world without cat boy paradise.
Yeah. Despite our best wishes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think we can make cat boys a reality.
Give him a few more years.
When we invent the dot hack online video game where you play with your brainwaves, then maybe.
When we have like deep, full dive technology, yeah, that's the holy grail of virtual reality.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get pretty close now. Like, I actually have the model you're currently looking at, the 3D model. I have a VR chat version of it that I can load up in VR chat. So I can become a stoat in the VR if I want to.
I guess VR is pretty close. VR chat kind of thing is pretty close, right?
VR chat is the closest that we've gotten to it, yeah.
But you still gotta, control it with a controller. You need to be able to think thoughts at a video game, and then.
Yeah. Full dive, yeah. Like if you can fully control it. Do you need to be in here? Do I need to get out of the way?
Nah, I'm just passing by.
Okay, then I'm gonna shut down the engine real quick, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom because holy shit, do I need to pee?
Go piss, Queen.
Thank you.
up, G? What? Yeah, she do. You better go talk to her. Yeah. Too fine, too fine.
Hi, welcome back, chat. Oh dear, my phone is about to run dry. Hang on, let me plug it in real quick. Hi Kane, how are you doing today? Let me quickly check my messages just to make sure I didn't miss something. No, I didn't. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I've been mega obsessed with this game again lately, so I'm always happy to be playing it. Alright, I'm going to grab the third and final shipment of cement now, and then we should finally be able to buy trailers here. Here, check this out. I got a Tetra truck. These trucks are really cool. They look so cool. Look super futuristic. Uh-oh. Hold up, I might be able to help you out. Are you in Pipeline Bay?
I'm alright, I'm just...
Okay. You didn't lose any cargo, did you?
Not yet.
Okay, that's the most important part, because then I would have to send in a crane to help you. Yeah, this truck is fucking sick, yeah, I really like it. The only downside is there's a version of this truck that's a little bit bigger and has more features, but it's locked behind one of the other maps, so I don't have it right now over here.
Well, my engine's on, but
okay, hang on.
Nothing to grapple.
Hang on, I can help you. I'm gonna send in the big boy.
I don't know.
Nah, don't worry. This is the biggest boy. This is the truck that I don't wanna use unless I'm just tired of something, you know. Oh, I cannot use it here. Damn it! Hang on. I keep forgetting that I cannot customize stuff in this garage yet. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this truck set up, and then I'm gonna come help you out. Let's see. Let's put the storm on there. Good. Yeah, I already got the good tires. Do you need spare wheels, spare tires, or anything like that?
My tires are not damaged yet.
Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna have to slap a few more things on this truck. Alright. Got to go? Alright. Have a good day. And we're gonna, of course, gonna paint it. Nah, this color is good enough. I totally just left the garage without considering that I'm in the wrong garage. Okay, hang on. Global map, Flatlands. The Mastodon, yes, that's the biggest boy. This is the truck I don't. This is the truck I don't bring out until I'm just completely sick of something, and I just want it done. And there's no other solution. Oh shit. Not even this truck is infallible, by the way. I got it caught on a tree in my own save game. Man, I don't know what trees are made of in this universe, but they're indestructible.
I flipped in such a dumb way, man. It's...
It happens. It's part of the game. Oh shit.
It wasn't even like steep terrain. It's just like one rock got stuck under my wheel, and...
Those rocks will fuck you up. Let's see, so we have to go straight ahead here, yeah. At least this area is very accessible from this garage up here. I forgot how loud this thing is, holy shit. I might have to turn up the music a little bit. I'm very slowly making my way over there. Very slowly.
You got it. I'm just doing another objective while waiting.
So, Chris, you know about Mind's Eye, right?
Mind's Eye.
Yeah. It's like that's a game that came out like a few months ago.
Oh, no, I don't know about it then.
But it's like a whole story about it. Like the game was made by a studio called Build a Rocket Boy as part of like, I forgot exactly what it was, but it was like a platform that was supposed to push like NFTs or something to let people create their own stuff. And they decided to use that to make like a game called Mind's Eye, and it's kind of a fairly... It's kind of a bad semi-open world shooter driving kind of deal, you know? Like the kind of game where they like, at some point they decided to cut most of the open world stuff, but they already had the open world, so they left it in and they just make you drive to all the objectives everywhere constantly. So 80% of the game is driving and 20% is kind of a bad first-person shooter. But that's not the interesting part. The interesting part is that ever since the game came out and it got kind of slammed in the reviews and slammed by like streamers, the head of the development team, he is convinced that the whole thing is like a setup, that people want his game to fail, that they've paid off journalists and streamers to shit on his game. Like, he will just not accept a reality in which the game is just bad. To the point where he's installed insanely invasive spyware on all of his employees' computers to see who's leaking, because he's convinced that someone has been leaking stuff. It's a crazy story.
Like, what would you, if the game, like, what could you leak to prove that the game is bad, you know?
That's the thing.
The game is already out.
That's the thing. It's like, you just need to watch like Gutsy's review or watch Donkey's video, and you'll like see like, oh yeah, this game's stinky. But the guy's just like, I don't know what's going on with him. He's just convinced that no, my game is Mona Lisa too, and anyone who says differently is like a paid actor. It's insane. I love it.
What country is the game developed in?
I'm not sure. I think it's an English developer. I would have to double check. It's like an American developer, but I'm not sure.
If it's an American developer, I do believe it, because there are many American developers that are quite full of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, ever since, oh man, do you remember the guy that made Fez? I forget his name.
I also don't know his name, but I don't know the stories about him, yeah.
But where he threw a temper tantrum and it's like, gamers are the worst, and then...
It's like, yeah, if you met us. And you made like a game with a cool concept, but you made it full of memes.
He left the gaming industry or whatever, even though his game is still on sale.
Yeah, and then you have like Jonathan Blow, who's also kind of full of himself. The guy who made what's it called again? The guy who made well, the game about the platform where you can rewind time.
I don't know.
I forgot the name of it too. It's just gonna take a little bit. The problem is not the crane, the problem is that how the fuck am I going to fix your truck with this?
Oh, you already have my... let me switch back, hold up.
Don't worry about it, it's like I still need to like put your truck down, I'm gonna have to put the stuff back into it. Oh! Oh my god, that unwinched it.
Whoops.
We're a little bit too fast there, buddy. It's okay, I can fix this. I can also put the metal pipes back in your truck and everything.
Yeah, that'll be helpful.
I hate look, I get that the crane controls have to be this detailed to let you do all the manipulation you need, but man, they fucking suck. It's hard to actually control the crane. Okay, hang on.
You might do better grabbing the tail end instead of the front end of my truck.
I also feel like the physics are different when you're in the truck. I'm not sure about that one though. But it shouldn't really matter.
I can get back out.
Nah, it shouldn't really matter. Is the handbrake on? But I cannot imagine that being the problem. But... Oh my god. It's like your truck is suddenly 10 times as heavy. It's really weird.
Yeah, I got out of it.
Okay, hang on. I just switched. Okay, here we go. Let me unhinge and then...
Just let me know when it's right side up.
Okay. hard finding like a good winching point. Every winching point seems to just want to flip the truck on its back. Like if I could actually do what you would normally do, where you would like attach the crane to like 4 different points, you know? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. There might be a way to... Why did you fucking remove the anchor, you idiot? Can I... Winch control... Okay, so I can change the winch points. L is anchor. Click in the L. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, like this is missing a feature that that Roadcraft has, where you can actually choose which part of the truck you want to like if you want to like do it to a single point, if you want to like attach the winch at like 4 different points. Okay, there we go. Now you are back up. And now let me put the cargo back into your truck as well. God, I love this crane. This is really a crane that just doesn't give a shit.
Sometimes you just need a crane that doesn't give a shit.
Just a crane that says, nope, I can move heaven and earth with this crane.
Alright, let me park here for a second.
Okay.
Yoink.
I might be able to also move the... I might be able to like move the truck a little bit more to make it put in a more fortunate spot, but also like I'm gonna move the trailer. Oh, you can move, yeah, you can adjust the truck on your own. That's probably better. Okay, hang on. Move the exits. Exits. So there we go. Probably not how you're supposed to use a crane, but... Yeah. I accidentally hit my Windows key doing that. Oh, hang on. Damn it! Okay. Did it work? Oh my god, it actually worked. Holy shit. That's amazing.
Now let's see if we can get out of here with it.
God. This is the crane that'll move the heavens. Yeah, has anyone done Tengen Toppa but with cranes instead of drills yet? Because I think I might have found a new idea for an anime. Actually, I guess you have that one fighting game where you fight in construction vehicles, where you can use a crane. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the car here for now. Like I said, I saved this truck for when nothing else will work. Because this truck is a very good, it's like almost too good, you know. So I'm just gonna leave it here and go back to my shenanigans.
Okay, let me make sure we're all packed in here. There we go.
Metal construction vehicles, yeah, that's the one, yeah. Now I kind of wonder, is this the kind of game that like truckers like to play when they're off work?
I think truckers, when they're off work, want to do anything besides being in a truck.
I see you would say that, but like racers like often like racing games, and soccer players often like soccer games.
Well, I think you gotta look at the perspective of like, if you're playing a sport, or you know, like racing and soccer being a sport, is it makes it a little bit different. Like, it is obviously it's that person's career or job or whatever, but you know, trucking is a more, like, let me put it this way. If I was a soccer player and I thought, oh man, I can't wait to go to work tomorrow, you know? Whereas, as opposed to being a trucker and being like, I gotta work tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a difference.
It is good. Kind of. I guess it's like how like I invited a friend to play fast food simulator with me, and she told me like I work in a McDonald's. I don't want to do this shit in my free time.
See, I have worked at fast food before, and when I saw you playing fast food simulator, I was like, I would never want to do this.
I do kind of get it, but for me it's like hi there, Krishiek 2701, welcome in. For me it's like, you know, like I've like worked with material handling systems before, but I still like automation games where I build like conveyor belts and such, because it's like, for me it's like the games give like a layer, even games that are like about job simulators, they give you a layer of freedom and progression that a real job often doesn't.
I mean,
I think I would probably really like a game about like having to develop cybersecurity for the company or something.
I can see some appeal, but obviously it's gonna vary person to person. I think the vast majority of fast food industry workers don't want to play fast food simulator, and I would also think that the vast majority of the trucking industry wouldn't want to play a game about trucking.
The fast food one I can see, because that game can get very stressful. Because it can get very busy and very stressful. But like this game is, I find very chill. You have no time limits usually, and such. You know, it's just you and your truck against the world.
I would, but in that vein though, I would think that they would probably thinking, like, I could just be working and doing this and making money instead.
That is true. Yeah. Also, hi there, Hunter. Yeah, Donkey Kong is here.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, this is my friend Chris. We often play Snowrunner together on Saturdays. This game is, I like great.
Okay, I may have made a slight miscalculation and I need you to accept another contract.
Oh, no problem. Which one do you want?
I need Jumbo Bridge under Pineline Bay.
Jumbo Bridge. I could literally just accept all of these contracts. Might make it a little bit confusing though, because it's gonna add a lot of, it's gonna like dot markers all over the map.
You just do the Jumbo Bridge. I will do both of these.
Deliver to the drawbridge another generator? Oh dear.
I'm at the generator, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, that objective is still locked, but if you just pick it up and deliver it there, then you can just complete it immediately. How are you doing today, Hunter?
The other thing is I gotta bring fuel, but we need 4 barrels of fuel. But anyway, I have to lower this bridge so that I can lower the other bridge.
Oh, is that what you're working on, lowering the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, then we'll have like a... Then we'll no longer have to drive through 3 maps to get to the lower part of Pipeline Bay.
That's the plan.
Doing great, good to hear. And I'm making the final delivery now to open up customization at the 3rd garage. Jumbo Bridge was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, getting the...
You heard it there.
Getting the generator there is definitely going to be the hard part, I think. The fuel might suck a little bit too, but that's only because I don't have a trailer on that side.
Well, I'm about to open up a trailer store here, so if you need a trailer, I can bring you one.
Might do.
Let's see.
Gotta find the generator over here.
Hunter says lots of other stuff. I've just been chilling for real. That was one of my only days of chilling for my siblings for real. More sibling. We were talking about siblings earlier. But the generator would be the easy part. I mean, I guess it's kind of easy to just move a generator somewhere. Yeah. Is there?
If the generator's the easy part, then I'm not too worried.
Is there a truck that has like a built-in four slots for moving stuff? Like there's several trucks that have 3 spots with the right modules, but I don't think there's even a single truck that has 4 spots.
Is the one that we found here, doesn't it have 4?
The
Yeah, it does.
oh, the
'Cause
fem.
It has, yeah, the fem, because it had concrete slab and metal pipes in
It
it.
has 4 slots. I thought it had 3.
No, it has 4.
Holy shit! We need to get those concrete slabs out of there then, so that I can deploy it.
I mean, it's deployed. You just have to.
Yeah, I have to get rid of
just
the
have to do
concrete
something
slabs.
with it.
Yeah. I want to be careful with those because like a lot of the resources in this map are kind of limited. So I need to find a mission that I need them for. And I found like an upgraded engine for it already and such. So I'll upgrade the shit out of the fem and then we can. Yeah, that's gonna make a lot of things a lot easier. Actually,
Just
like
find anything you can deliver the slabs to, and then,
it would.
or if you want, you can chuck them out.
I mean, I would if I were to do that, I would use a crane to pick them up out of it, and then just leave the crane there with the slab or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, that might not be a bad idea. Just leave the slab at the nuclear power plant.
Yeah, you're right. Hang on, I'm gonna finish this delivery and then I'll go take care of that. Because
oh God, this road.
having 4 spots, especially like now that we have to deliver 4 fuel, the fam could easily take care of that. If it has 4 slots. Y'all gotta cook real hard. Oh, we're gonna cook so hard. We're about to boil so much water. You have no idea.
I hope you like ramen.
Nuclear ramen. Yeah, I boiled my ramen with nuclear fission. You remember that shit post with someone freaking out over finding out that all that the nuclear reactor does is boil water? Like in all of our years. Sorry?
There was a shit post about that?
Yeah, because like the idea is that like when you like get down to it, all a nuclear reactor really does is it does the same thing that like a coal generator or like a diesel generator does. Well, not a diesel generator, but like it uses, instead of like using burning coal to boil water, it uses the power of the atom to boil water.
Yeah, it uses nuclear fuel rods, and drops them into cooling containers, right?
Yeah, so in all of our years of progress, we basically just got more, in all of our hundreds of thousands of years of technological progress, we just created a more efficient way to boil water, essentially, with nuclear power. You're all gonna cook that, even Gordon Ramsay's gonna give you the whole Master Chef show. Hang on, I have to select a different. If I select this is not gonna like...
You can select it, don't worry.
Yeah, I keep mixing it up if I can do that or not. Here we go. Oh shit! No cool animation. No, just plop. Well, we got customization here now.
That will be very handy.
Well, we got customization in a store here, but I see there is still a part of this building that's not been constructed. So I kind of wonder if we can refuel here yet. But yeah, just customization here is going to be useful, because that means we don't have to constantly redeploy our trucks to other places. No, I still need to do another mission to be able to unlock refuel and repair. Hey, just customization alone is very useful.
I mean, with the customization, I can just put my my service truck out there.
Yeah.
And put it outside, and everybody can refuel and repair.
Deliver 4 metal rolls. Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna have to get the fem ready to go for this kind of stuff. Let's see, where's the metal rolls? Oh, they're over there. Well, at least in this map in particular, this is where all the permanent, where all the infinite resources are. So, at least if anything needs to be delivered in this map, it's gonna be quite easy overall, I think. But yeah, let me get the crane going over to the... I'm gonna send the crane over to the nuclear reactor, and I'm gonna lift the concrete out of the thing. Let me cover you. Let me grab the mastodon. You have to bring the fuel quite far. We're about to find out. So store you.
If it's the fuel for the drawbridge, it's a little far. It's not. It's not a short distance, but I wouldn't say it's a long distance either.
That's why I want to try to do it all in one trip. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna want to use the FEM for both the fuel and the metal rolls to fix the repair shop.
Well, I think you're only going to be able to carry the one or the other, because we need 4 fuel.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I want to do both of those missions with the FEM because both of them require 4 one-slot items. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do them one by one. Yeah. You're vibing with the music? Wait, can you hear the music? You shouldn't be able to hear the music on YouTube.
Maybe they mean the Snowrunner music.
I have the in-game music muted. Do you mean like the sound of the truck? Drive in 3 of the different map segments if I recall properly. Oh, it's one of those trips. Oh heck yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Halfway, okay.
As much as I would love to be able to play the music on YouTube as well, unfortunately YouTube does not support the separating the VOD and the live sound channels like Twitch does.
Well, maybe you should double check your YouTube stream just to be safe.
True, hang on, let me check. Because, well, I would have already gotten in trouble with YouTube over it if that were the case, because I've definitely played music that would, like, cause issues. Audio, same as OBS. Audio tracks, same as OBS. Welcome back, Emmy. Audio tracks, track 1. The vertical stream uses audio track 1, which is the VOD audio track, yeah, so that's not going to be, but the horizontal one says it's the same as OBS, which should also be audio track 1, I think.
Maybe they have your Twitch stream open and just using YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, that's also possible, yeah. Now I'm gonna double check it real quick, just in case. But like, if that were the case, it would have had to be the case for like a few weeks at this point, and I would have gotten like in trouble with YouTube over it. Audio track 2, Twitch VOD track 1. yeah, okay, that explains it. Yeah, so ever since I switched over to the current model, the horizontal stream has been hearing my music, yeah. It's right now. I've been playing mostly soundtracks, so it's probably not a huge deal, you know. If I played any copyrighted music, then I would have gotten into real trouble. But yeah, like with Jet Set Radio and the Bumper Cyberpunk soundtracks, a few of those songs might get like demonetized, but I'm not monetized anyway, so it doesn't really matter right now. It's not a big deal.
I mean, you guys sort it now, so it's fine.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like, it's been like a little bit since I played any Hunt Showdown, because I usually like to play cowboy music on Hunt Showdown, and that music is definitely copyrighted.
Cowboy music is copyrighted? Dang.
Yeah, I know, right? That goes against the spirit of the West. Being a cowboy is about it's about having the freedom, having the wide open road in front of you. And you're just spoiling all that with your copyright,
True. The irony.
The irony.
That's why you can't get copyrights for sea shanties.
You can't? Are sea shanties just free always? Public domain? Say hi to your little sister. Hi, little sister.
I was making a joke at piracy, but...
Oh, I know. Well, that one went way over my head, like zoop.
Wait, I can deliver this side, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. You know, I might actually run out of fuel, but I can stop by the garage. It's okay.
The third garage?
The first garage.
Okay. Yeah, the third garage does not have fuel yet, unfortunately. Still love it, that's good to hear. This is the Bumper Cyberpunk soundtrack. It's the same game I was playing yesterday. Soundtrack is fire, man. All of these games have amazing soundtracks. Very slowly making my way over there. Very slowly. And one of the things you have to do in Dawn is you have to move rail segments to repair like a railway. And those rail segments are 5 cargo slots big, so you can only transport them in like the big trailers. And the worst part is you cannot just deliver them, no, you have to actually use a crane to put them in place.
Oh, I haven't done something like that yet.
Yeah, we haven't had like the misfortune of having a mission like that yet, but they do exist, missions where you cannot just deliver, you have to actually physically put the item down on the place to get the thing. Oh, hi V-Dog, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Moving some heavy machinery around here. This game is at oh. Okay, there we go. What were we talking about again earlier? Oh yeah, Mind's Eye. So yeah, that game is just kinda meh. But so the CEO of that company has been, I don't know if he's the CEO actually, but the lead developer, whoever was in charge. So he's convinced that people are like being paid off to shit on his game. And now more recently he suddenly said that like I have evidence that there was like a group of streamers and reviewers related to like a platform in either France or Canada, I forgot which one of the two. They were paid like 1 million to like badmouth the game, and he's trying to sue them now. And he keeps saying that he has evidence even though nobody has seen the evidence, and the platform itself is like, look, we're just an outreach platform. Nobody paid us money to shit on this game. I've been towing around a vehicle that has just decided to freak out the physics engine. Lucky you got a good screenshot. Was it the tiny little Tetra by any chance? The Tetra 800? Because that thing does not obey the laws of physics. That thing has a mind of its own. Apparently we hit the follower goal 500 again. Huh?
Nice.
How did that happen? No, so we went to 500, then we went to 501, then we went back to 500 again, and now we're still at 500, but apparently now we've hit this follower goal a second time. I'm not doing 2 karaoke streams, by the way, you're just getting the 1.
Scam.
I don't know, Twitch is weird with tracking things. Like, Twitch keeps getting more and more strict about what it counts as an active viewer, and because of that, viewer numbers keep, like, dropping across the board. Which is very frustrating for people who are, like, very close to getting partner. Sorry, what are you gonna say, Chris?
It's very interesting what it counts as a viewer and what it counts as a bot, except when you play ads, then suddenly everything counts as a viewer, regardless of if it's a bot.
Yeah, and we hit the follower goal a 3rd time just now. I think Twitch is a little bit broken. Twitch is weird.
Yep. You're telling me. Oh, man, this
I'm Shiro.
This trip is actually quite long. I didn't realize how long this trip was.
Can we go for hitting it a 4th time? Oh dear. I actually missed most of Meep's karaoke stream. She did the same thing that I did for her 500 follower goal. She did a karaoke stream. That's where I got the idea from. I just stole it from her. But I need to ask her how she set it up because I don't actually know how to organize something like that.
How long ago did she do it?
Oh, a very long time ago. Meep has been growing a lot faster than I have.
Hmm.
So it's a while ago. I need to ask her. It was you? Did you like unfollow and refollow me a few times or something?
Not me.
No, I was talking about to Emmy Momilet in the YouTube chat.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the slabs down over here. So it was you! You're not getting more than one karaoke stream though. Maybe I'll do another one at 1,000 followers. So like in 2029 or something. Okay, you know what? I can just leave. I can probably just leave all of this here. Shut it down. Handbrake on it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I've removed the concrete slab, so the FEM is now ready to be used. So I'm gonna recover the FEM first of all because I wanna do a few upgrades into it because I got a new. This thing is huge, by the way, and it has a Russian license plate, so it's another Russian truck. Let's see the SRB. Oh, I have some good news. The engine I found is the most powerful engine available for this truck. It also blows up.
The engine you found.
Oh, was it you who found? No, you found it. The engine you found. The engine I found. The engine we found, comrade, is the best engine.
Since it's a Russian truck, I guess.
Yes, it's the best engine available for this truck. I have to sing 3 songs. But we're probably gonna do like a whole stream out of it. Oh my god, the fucking gearboxes are in Wisconsin and Alaska. Okay, hang on, let me see what we have in terms of wheels. On-road, off-road, excellent, on-road. So poor on-road performance, and this one has better on-road performance. I think I would probably be better if I get wheels that perform better on the road, since we're gonna be driving on a lot of roads here. I'm gonna get these real quick. Let's see.
Also, where do you get the Mastodon from? What's that from?
That's also DLC.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Fem float body. Yeah, it's a giant thing. Oh, this can also fit the giant crane on there. You thought you had your eyeliner and you put it on your hand, it was a Sharpie. Oh no. Large maintenance frame add-on. 2,000 liters of fuel tank? Holy shit. This thing would also make for an excellent support vehicle. Need a vacation? Yeah, that's very fair. Long sideport bed. So we have the FEM float body. Can carry 4 cargo units. So I'm gonna assume that the long sideport bed can probably carry 3 of them. It just has a bunch of these modules and it has like bigger versions of them basically. Like a long flatbed. I imagine that you can probably combine these like... I'm gonna assume that this thing can combine a crane with a 3 long bed or something. So you can have a crane with 3 storage slots, or you can bring like 4 storage slots. Okay, hang on, let me grab a good snorkel though. I'm gonna spend a whole bunch of money on this thing. Do like to bring fog lights because that means that the truck will like give a lot more light. See, heavy duty 5. Sure, why not? Round beacon, quad horns. Nah, the stock is good enough. And the fucking rims on this thing are 3 variations on rusty metal circle. I guess they're free, so it doesn't really matter that much. When are we gonna die this thing? Oh my god. This is like colorblind mode or something. Oh, this one is really cool though. This one is also... You know what? I'm gonna go with this color palette. I really like this one. Alright, here we go. So let me check. Are you doing the fuel mission? Or are you still doing the generator
Jumbo one? Bridge is the name of the contract.
Okay, hang on, let me grab that one. I like the dark green one. Yeah, the dark green one is also pretty good. I can try to do that one too. I like this one. This is very synth-wavy. What I'm probably gonna do with this truck is I'll leave it out in the open after I'm done with it, so that you can also use it for missions if you want to. It's just such a good truck.
I'm just hoping you can make it here with the fuel.
Hang on, I had the thing and then I misclicked and then the whole thing was gone again. Okay, let's see. Tracking. Lever to the drawbridge. So we go to the gas station, pick up the fuel, and then it has to go all the way to Pine Line Bay. But so I guess I'm gonna have to drive this down to Overo Hills first.
You could cross the river. I don't know why you couldn't just go this way.
Wait, if I go to Pine Line Bay... And where do I go from there?
You just...
Oh, you're right.
You just cross the river and then go up the side path, yeah.
Yeah, so you go to Pine Line Bay and then you take the road over here, yeah. I recommend you... Sabina says, I recommend you cook polenta with a boiled egg, some cottage cheese, sour cream, and if you want, fry some beer sausages. That of course works wonders with a cold beer. That sounds pretty good, yeah.
I could use a cold beer.
I have a few beers in the fridge. I might drink one later.
What are they? Are they Dutch beers or are they?
So one German beer, a Dutch beer, some Italian beer.
Damn, loaded up over there.
I don't drink much, so when I buy beer, it lasts quite long.
I like Belgian white. I'm kind of fond of that.
I'm not a huge fan of Belgian beer, but the only Belgian beer I really had was Jupiler, and Jupiler just isn't really to my taste, so I need to try different beers. I really like German beers. They have like a special drink in the western parts of Germany called Altschuss, which is like a mixture of alt beer and malt beer. It's really good. Okay, anyway, let's get this going. Let's go to the gas station. Yeah, so we just cut straight to the field in the forest, go to the gas station. Oh, this thing has a winch point. Oh, thank God. I was afraid it was going to be like a stiff truck the whole way through. There's an additional food here, but trust me, it's actually good, at least from my point of view. I wouldn't mind trying it sometime. So what was that? It was what is polenta, by the way?
Polenta.
I want to expand my knowledge of cooking a little bit because most of the recipes I know are like Italian or Spanish in nature, or German. So it's like a lot of like German is everything is potato based. Italian and Spanish everything is like tomato based. And in the case of Spain, also like a lot of meat, and in the case of Italy, a lot of pasta.
Do you like fried rice?
Yeah. Especially when made by shrimp.
Well, I don't make shrimp fried rice, but I do make spam fried rice.
I do actually like, we also often make curry.
Yeah, I make panang curry. Is a type of curry I like.
I don't know if I know what that is, but I need to check it. I need to check it out.
It's a red curry. Red curry with peppers and carrots.
Oh, that sounds really good, yeah. I actually made like chili con carne earlier this week. It's actually what I ate for dinner too. Like already like because I started too late today, I decided to just eat dinner before stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make something for dinner in the relative near future.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's so nice to be able to just load a single truck up with 4 things in it. Okay, hang on. Let's check where we go. Man, this truck is amazing, by the way. So now we have to go up there. Or we go down there. Now it's probably easier if I go back up here and then use these little roads to cross the river. Yeah. I have to explain crumbled corn. You know what? I'll just Google it. It's probably much faster than. Oh, hang on. I do need to like shut down the engine real quick, that the truck does not burn fuel while I'm looking up what's polenta.
You got a long drive, my friend.
Yep, I sure do. Classic polenta recipes. This is like mashed corn? A corn recipe? Oh, that looks pretty good actually. So this is like mashed corn, yeah. This is kind of the approach that they take in Germany, where they just make like, you know, you have things like Schupfnudeln and that kind of stuff in German, which is like
I love Schupfnudeln.
Which is like it's kind of like a German take on like pasta. A Schupfnudeln, and what else are they called? I forgot the name for a second, but you have a few of those dishes that are like, I would almost call them like a German equivalent of pasta, but they're based on potato starch instead of like what the pasta is made of. What is pasta made of again?
What's the actual way to say pen and coac? What is it?
Pannenkoek.
Yeah, pannenkoek. Okay.
Yeah, but like Pannenkoek himself is like very specific about like he says like, yeah. I know that the Dutch pronunciation is different, but I'm using the English pronunciation for my username.
Yeah. But so, I know it means
pancake.
Dutch pancake, right?
Yeah, it's a Dutch word for pancake, yeah. I actually thought that was really funny that in one of his videos he points out that like his Dutch viewers always call him Pannenkoek 2012, and he's like, look, I know that's like that's the correct pronunciation, but I use the English pronunciation for my username. Like the way that Pannenkoek like structures his videos and explains and visualizes things, I'm convinced that he has an academic background. I'm convinced that man has like a college degree or something.
Yeah, he does. I don't remember when it was, but he explains he has. I don't remember what college or what field he graduated in. I think it's some sort of like computer science or
almost definitely
something.
The way that he explained and visualized floating point rounding errors was like so well done. I'm like, This man had to write something like a paper about this at some point. He might have like written a thesis about floating point rounding errors.
Yep.
It's like in my thesis I had to like describe how like cryptography works based on like mathematical group theory. And so ever since I know exactly how groups in as a mathematical structure work. And like something similar happened here with Ben and Koak. He must have like extensively had to research and describe this before to know how to explain it so well. But that video is like genuinely great because I didn't fully understand how floating points variables work before his video, and he explains it so well, and he illustrates how the rounding errors start to add up over time that now I completely get how it works. I genuinely think that like his work is like something that people in academics could like learn a lot about how to make complicated subjects like digestible and understandable and how to visualize them properly.
I mean, that's a important issue and topic that has been brought up in recent years, is that there needs to be, like, you know, there's a type of communication, I forget what people call it, but that is used to help people understand complex points without understanding the, you know, the like advanced mathematics or whatever scientifics.
Yeah, but you don't need to have the background to understand it. Yeah, it also kind of depends on like who your target audience is. That's like one of the things I learned in college was like when you're writing a paper, one of the first things you have to think about is who is your intended audience. So then you know that, because then everything else follows from that, like what you want trying to describe to them, how you have to communicate with them. Like when my thesis where like I did go like I probably explained more than I had to in my thesis because the intended target audience, I took the wrong turn, because the target audience for that was of course like my fellow students and my teachers and stuff. But part of the reason why I went into so much detail on like group theory is because I myself did not fully understand it, and writing it down like that helped me understand it better. But this reminded me of, so Sabina said, God, this reminded me of a friend that literally pissed me off some days ago because he was constantly asking me if I like goulash. And I was asking him how we usually do our Hungarians, but he continued to. We have littles called michi, and they are like literally sausage meat without garlic and stuff, made small and made on the grill. They're also really good and work wonderful with beer or vodka. I think I have an idea about that. We have something like that in Spain called chorizo, which is like a particular type of sausage, but you can remove like but the actual chorizo meat is like minced meat, chopped up meat, and all kinds of like vegetables and all kinds of stuff with a very strong flavor. So you can eat them as sausages, you can like slice them up and eat them as stuff on your plate, but you can also just take the actual chorizo mix out of the sausage and eat it like that. So it doesn't have to be a sausage. I imagine it's probably similar to this, what you're describing here. Chorizo is really good, by the way. It's like perfect to add to like any other dish as like a taste maker. This truck is going.
I'll believe you when we're in the same map.
What?
I said I'll believe you when we are in the same map.
Yeah, I need a little bit more time for that. This thing is guzzling its fuel, by the way. I'm gonna probably have to drive out some kind of refueling thing.
I can swing by with fuel if you need to. I
might be able to quickly buy a fuel, like a fuel cistern, if I pass by a trader store. I love Fire Dragon says, I love that the Western Star 6900 twin steer works as a boat. Really? Gotta go? Alright, have a good one, Emmy.
I mean, mean, put enough air in your tires and anything can be a boat.
That's very true. I know that the Chevy kind of works as a boat if you give it the nozzle, because then it will like start floating before it goes into the danger zone in the water. I tried to make this crossing in the wrong spot, but this truck took it anyway. The fam is really good. But these kind of tires, it has to be. Littles don't have that vegetables or that skin from sausages. Yeah, that sounds the same as chorizo without like the sausage around it. Yeah. You can actually order it that way too in Spain, where you can like just order it as like a dish without like without it being a sausage. But if you order it in the wrong part of Spain, you're gonna get something very different. I made a mistake once. I ordered chorizo, but it was something very different from what I was expecting. There's just some wooden logs over here. What the hell? Ah. So wee mama. Where am I going? Yeah, over there still.
How much of the map have you traversed?
I'm almost out of this area now. I'm almost at Pineline Bay. And the rest is starting to read our stuff. Oh, I finished watching the second season of Fallout recently. I'm still making my way through the Muppets. I've started watching the Muppet Show recently, like a few months ago, and that's a lot of episodes. I'm still going through that. There's actually a pretty big overlap between the Muppets and Vtubing when you think about it. So I find it kind of interesting to look at how the Muppets are like animated, now they give them life and stuff, you know. And also they're just funny.
They animate the Muppets?
Yeah. Okay, look, it's puppeteering, but like, what is Vtubing if not puppeteering, you know?
Nah, I agree with you that Vtubing is puppeteering. But I didn't know that Muppets had animation.
Yeah. I mean, look, it kind of depends on how you define animation.
I guess if puppeteering is animating, then yeah, I understand.
Well, yeah, it's like puppeteering is like a form of animating, you know? It's like, my model has like built-in animations and stuff, like it has like the jiggle physics, and of course the ears and the tail wag by themselves, but it is up to me to give the model life, and I'm still getting, even though I've had this model for like a few months, I'm still getting the hang of it. Like I definitely have a tendency to just sit still too much when you're like, when you have to like try to be constantly moving and stuff. But it's like, it's a slow process, you know, you get better at it the more you do it. There's a truck here, is this yours?
What type of truck is it?
I'm not sure. It has a high saddle. It is a Royal BM17.
What color is it?
Blue and white. It's just in the shoulder of the road here.
Oh, that's your truck.
Oh, okay. I don't remember putting that there. I might have just left it there in case I needed it over here or something. We're gonna have to do some stuff with this depot over here at some point. But yeah, so meant reading books. No, I haven't started any new books recently. I still have Roadside Picnic. I really want to get started on that one. Just haven't yet. But actually, I'm really looking forward to reading that one.
You know what? I'm pretty damaged up. I'm gonna go to the garage and just cover from the other side.
I'm kind of amazed at how good this truck is. It's because it has such big tires under it. It just drives over everything.
I'm glad, because like that part of the map is all mud and swamp, and
Yeah.
other parts, the other maps have little bits and bits of swamp and mud, but that's like the biggest, swampiest mud part of the whole region.
Yeah. Fire Dragon says, I'm still making my way to the island on the North Carolina map by water. It's literally... Can you even move in the water, or are you literally just floating? The Twin Steers are a very fast boat? No, I imagine not, no. You need,
Maybe a boat.
you need something like the pedal tires in Pacific Drive, where the tires themselves are like little pedals that will like propel you through water. I've literally never used the pedal tires in Pacific Drive. Because as convenient as they would be in water, there's like barely any water in most maps. So you don't need them most of the time. I guess you could probably bring a set of them in case you do want to drive the Remnant through water, but then they would take up a lot of inventory space. It drives in water just quite slow, so you can still move in the water. That's kind of impressive. Because if you drive the Chevy into water, forget about ever moving it again. It's just gonna follow the flow. Look, at least the road will be hardened again over there. Still steers in water as well. Really? You can't even... It really is a boat then. Like a Chevy can definitely not do that. Come on.
We're almost there. We will almost have access to the island.
Almost. When I hit the when I get to the garage, I'm just gonna quickly pop out one of my fuel trucks and refuel this truck before I continue. Oof. God, I'm amazed that this thing doesn't tip over. Like what I'm doing to it. It will probably be fast to get out of the truck and swim. I heard something about floating, and for a sec I thought the chat was now about swimming. I mean, it kinda is. It's about like boats that are trucks that are swimming. Alright, we've hit the end of the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk OST. So let's go back to the Jet Set Radio OST. We're gonna have to be listening to, unfortunately, to music that's not gonna get my channel striked, because I cannot swap out the audio channel for the YouTube stream without ending the stream. Alright, we're here at the garage. One downside of having a truck where the storage is integrated is that you cannot just pop into the garage and out to refuel it. Because it will get rid of the cargo.
Not a huge downside, but...
no, it's... Like you can just drive another truck with fuel out there, you know. Okay, let's see, can you bring a fuel tank? I've never actually used a Chevy truck. Not enough money? Oh no.
Hang on, let me just get my fuel truck.
I can just sell something real quick. There we go. I've been leaving too many modules out there. Oh, this thing is fucking... This thing has super springs under it. There we go. Alright. Now we're good to go. I promise I didn't have my... I cannot get the cat right now because the cat is still parked over in the flatlands. And I want to leave it there in case we need it. It's probably going to be less necessary once we fix the garage there. Okay, do let me double check where I'm going. So I just keep following the hardened road and then this dirt road all the way over here, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Are you still carrying the thing with you?
The generator's over there, but I can't deliver it until you deliver the fuel.
We have concrete on you now.
Yeah, I'm since I had time waiting for you to deliver the fuel, I was getting the other bridge prepped by delivering metal beams and cement.
Let's see. I guess we should make the most of the wares that we have stored in this area until we open a bridge and can just get infinites.
That's exactly what I did. I took the wares to make these bridges drivable, so that we can access them to get the other resources.
Sabina says, I think I will actually take a medical vacation for 2 to 3 days. Today was so crazy with that girl. Yeah, take all the time you need to rest, yeah. You feel drained. If you're about to, like, having to third wheel for 2 dates on Valentine's Day, man, I don't envy that at all. It sounds terrible. You're about halfway there. Are you doing the same mission as I am, Fire Dragon? That would be very funny.
Disassembled caterpillar.
Yeah, this is pretty much gonna be the action until we reach the end. Just stay on this road. I'm crossing the stream in the twin. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Sorry, I have like the attention span of a mayfly.
Let's look at
Uh-oh. Thank God we got rid of this large boulder the size of a small boulder over here.
Got a large boulder the size of a small boulder blocking the eastbound lane.
Yeah, we already got rid of it with our large truck the size of a small truck. I'm surprised they don't let you transport the dynamite, you need to remove it. They don't rush me with dynamite.
Seeing as you are a steampunk, Ermine, I don't think I would trust you with dynamite.
Why not? I can be trusted with dynamite.
No.
I wonder if they're gonna have us transport like fissile fuel at some point as well to get the generator up and running. The bad thing is the other 2 dates. The 2 ones I will be the third wheel are actually decent. Wait, how many dates are you going on Valentine's Day, Sabrina? So you're third wheeling for 2 dates and there's 2 more dates?
Man, bragging about all the dates you're having on Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Can't relate. I already saw someone joke like, yeah, I have a date on Valentine's Day. I go on a date with Pamela Henderson.
Oh yeah, I think we've all been on that date.
So that's a new one. Like I know like a date with Rosie Palms. I know like a date with Manuela.
Have you really never heard of that? That one, to me, Pamela Henderson, like, I said that in high school, so...
Yeah, but I never went to an American high school, so that one was new to me.
Oh, I see.
I really like Manuela, that's the Spanish version, because the Spanish word for hand is mano.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, how do you think from 3/3 wheels I reached 2/3 wheels? So wait, did one of your dates, did you get upgraded from 3rd to 2nd wheel on one of your dates?
What an upgrade.
Yeah, one upgrade. May run out of fuel before you get to the island, or hit the ferry. You made a good spirited attempt at that fire dragon. Where the fuck am I going? I've just been taking turns left and right, and beating up my engine. Okay, I see the road. There's like cargo next to the road here or something.
You know, we left the trailer here. It's just parked in the middle of nowhere. We could have been using this whole time. My controller turned off.
Rems the 3rd. He was about a man cheating on... Oh yeah, the cheater, yeah. Even more, her ex-man real life crossed that to the line, so she left to unleash. Sabina, you have like the life of a soap opera. I feel like I'm like fucking like listening to the plot synopsis of an episode of The Bold and the Beautiful, or like Desperate Housewives or something. Okay, here we go.
Days of Our Lives.
2 was 3rd wheels and 2 by myself. Going on two dates on Valentine's Day is like very efficient, I guess I could call it. Now, I've been to like blind date events and stuff, but I very quickly realized that blind date events are not for me. Speed dating, I mean, not blind dating. Speed date events.
Yeah, that does sound pretty terrible.
It's like the bad part about them is here in the Netherlands, there's like a lot in my age range. There's like a lot more men signing up for those than women, so they always have trouble filling up with women. And then women kind of treat them as like, yeah, I'll see how I feel on the day itself. So then half the women don't show up as well on the day itself. And it just makes me wonder, like, why am I even here? Just to suffer.
Why are we here?
Yeah. I went to one of those with my brother, and that was a real moment. Like, why are we here? Just to suffer. It was fucking in the middle of winter, so it was fucking cold. They almost cancelled the event because, like, more than half of the women didn't show up to it. I didn't regret it in the end, because I did meet, even though I didn't meet anyone who like was interested in dating, I did have some pretty cool conversations with some of the women there. So something good did come out of it. Okay, so I'm done with the fuel. So let me see if I might be able to winch the generator into here.
Probably. If you want to give it a shot. Am I moving at all? I feel like I'm not.
Oh my god, it worked! I just winched it in. Ah, we finally did it, Chris. We opened the bridge.
We did finally do it.
I mean, I will go on 2 dates with the 3rd film. The other dates are with the 2 guys I asked what to talk about. Oh, that's why you wanted to know what to talk about. Okay, now I get it. Hey there. This is like, you know, when they like finish a tunnel and the 2 teams like go meet each other and like shake hands.
Yeah.
Hi. I did it faster than you did. Well, that's because I'm playing together with Chris. Like, we can share the load. That helps a lot. You find a younger one in this rhythm, man, and maybe a single mother. Ugh, I don't know. Like, I stopped going to like speed dating events, and I stopped like I used to be signed up for dating sites, but I stopped that too. I just realized like, nah, this is not the way. So now I'm kind of treating it like if I meet someone like that, that's great and all, you know. But man, dating sites just don't work for me. It kind of made me realize that like I need to actually know someone and feel a connection to them, you know. And you don't really get it on a dating site. Like, you have to judge someone based by some pictures and a description. And like actually go on like dates with them, of course, but that's kind of hard when you barely get any dates. That's kind of the main issue with dating sites. I just was like, nah. I feel very unhappy being here. I don't want to be here.
Dating is hard.
Dating is very hard, yeah. You sunk the twin steer. How did you do that? Didn't it float? The ferry was the iceberg. Like, I see there's 4 vehicle spare parts over here in the driver training center that need to be delivered somewhere, but I think I'm gonna have to pick them up with a crane.
Okay, I think this is gonna be a little bit of an awkward spot to leave this trailer, but I'm gonna have to leave this trailer. Or I could take the trailer back to the gas station.
There are a lot of goods here. I see metal rolls and shit.
Yep. And I'm gonna take the trailer to the gas station. I think that's a better spot.
Alright.
And then we're mere moments away from having the other bridge lowered and repaired.
Very nice, very nice. It only floats when upright. Oh, so you tipped it over and then it sank. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, most boats also are that way.
True, very true. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. When I'm back, well, first of all, let me shut down the engine. I'm gonna have to drive a crane over here to pick up these vehicle spare parts, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
1, 2, 3.
But that was too soft.
around now. Flip around now. Flip around now. Get down. Flip around now. Flip around now. Flip around now. Get down. Flip around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Flip around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Flip around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Flip around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Flip around now. 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 Get down. Jump around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Jump around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Jump around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down. Jump around, flip around, flip around now. Jump up, and get down.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
On dating, I see it as a poker game. You can have a good hand or not, and until now I had the worst hands. Such questioning how you didn't go until now to the bathroom. Man, Sabina, I've been to the bathroom several times. That's my secret. I have a hole in my no, I'm joking. No, I haven't gone to it already a few times. It's just, you know, people have to, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you, Kane. One thing I feel like is like you like feel when you have a click with someone, you know? I guess it's like that, you know? Like I think at one event that was eye-opening for me was that at my job I've had like a whole bunch of co-workers who, like over the years in my job I've had like co-workers come and go, you know, like people, a lot of them actually who came and who went, and they have like some I could kind of get along with, some I like started like growing some mutual respect with over time, but there was one co-worker in particular who like I immediately clicked with him. It was like I met like an old friend or something immediately. He also left, which I was very sad about, but that kind of made me realize like sometimes you just have a click with someone, you know? Sometimes you just immediately hit it off with someone, even though you barely know each other. It just happens. So yeah, you might just like so when it comes to dating, I'm like I'm bad at advice, but I do remember that like usually what I for the what few dates I've had, what I usually try to do with my first date is I try to figure out what, like I try to learn about the other person, try to figure out what would be a good place to go for our second date based on what I learned about them in the first date, you know? Welcome back, Eurytherian. Alright, let's send in the caterpillar. I'm gonna take off the chains. I guess we'll probably grab like these wheels. Yeah, let's grab these. And we'll sell these. Lol K. Yeah, but like I think most importantly, human relations and human connections are like. Wait, I can just send it down there to the garage now, right? Human relations and that kind of stuff, and human communications is like sloppy, you know. There's no real manual because every person is different. And believe me, I wish that there was a manual for it, but it just isn't. I'm old and have prostate. What? Shut up! No. No. Go to your room, Sabina, you're grounded. Anyway, I'm gonna send the Chevrolet over there. Man, I'm deploying so much material. I have like 3 cranes or something out there at this point. No, actually only 2 because one of them I just recovered! And one of them I just recovered and then deployed again somewhere else. Nice save, thank you. Oh boy. I'm getting like trigger finger quick on the winch. Because that has happened so many times. The problem with this truck, well, there's not a problem, but this truck is very fast. It's very quick, very fast, very powerful, and because of that, also gets into a lot of trouble. Like I don't know if you remember a few weeks ago when we were back in Alaska, I was like fucking like drifting through the turns with this thing. Because Alaska has all of those hardened but frozen roads. And I'll see how it's going on. Of course, tell you how it was because I know too much. I did warn you. You're technically saying all of this stuff in a like a public place, you know. Like I don't mind too much as long as it doesn't break the rules of the channel. It's more about like what do you want to share in a public place. You think you vaguely remember that? Yeah, I was like blasting Eurobeat on the stream as well, which I'm
Oh, yeah.
yeah, which I'm definitely not going to do while YouTube records it. Not fair. I am not funny. I'm hilarious. Excuse you.
True.
Yeah, I'm funny looking. You do remember that? Heck yeah. That was very fun though. This game is very fun to like race in with like a fast vehicle because of all the bouncy physics. All the near misses and shit. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is not... Oh no, this is not non-trivial, this... I forgot
Once
that...
I deliver this this damn disassembled caterpillar, I'm definitely gonna call it there because I am starving. I need to make someone to eat.
Oh, that's very fair, yeah. Yeah, I see that like they're starting to get things... Nemo and gang are starting to get things set up for the marathon. I just need to like think about how I'm gonna approach it because I'm gonna have to do some setup. I'm considering maybe ending stream for a little bit so I can fix everything up. But we'll see about that when we get there. Oh my god, why is there so many rocks here? How am I going to get past this? Man, if only I could lift my own truck up with my own crane.
Infinite gravity.
Yeah.
Now you know why I went that other way.
Yeah.
Don't flip over.
I won't. I have anchors. They'll stop me from flipping over. As long as the engine keeps running, I can just use the crane to outride myself. You know, playing this game can give you an idea of taking a truck license and becoming a truck driver. True, but I don't really want to become a truck driver, not with my bladder. I would be terrible at it. I would constantly have to like pull over to go to the bathroom. Chain two cranes together, infinite crane glitch. Yeah, that doesn't work unfortunately. You can only chain one truck to another one with a winch. You cannot get too crazy with it, basically. You can actually get paid very good, and even more than your single is better. But like I work in cybersecurity, where the pay is supposed to be also very good. Depends, of course, on where exactly you work, but... The problem with working in cybersecurity is that the company asks, what are we paying you for? If nobody attacks them, they're like, what are we paying you for? Nobody's attacking us. And if they do get attacked, they're asking like, what are you paying you for? We got attacked anyway. You know how it is.
And then it's usually because they didn't even listen to begin with.
Yeah, it's like... Pros, we did tell you about this, that like we had a huge security flaw. Nah, but like the way of working, and people have to be able to do their work. Yeah, like if you want to be able, people can do their work if you like leave the front door unlocked. But you can just put the firewall to allow any through any, and then everyone will be able to get their work done. And also we'll have like a big security incident on our hands within like a fortnight.
My god, I want this truck out of here, dude. It just won't move. It will not move, man. I have tried towing it from every
turn on the...
angle.
Have you tried detaching the trailer?
Well, I need the trailer.
Oh, sometimes...
The trailer's what I need.
Sometimes what you can do is you can detach the trailer and then winch the trailer and try to like... Because it's probably the trailer that's stuck. So you can detach the trailer, move the truck ahead a little bit, and then like try to winch the trailer into a better spot. That I've had to do that a lot. Otherwise, I can like send in one of the cranes and see if I can help you.
I just feel like this is...
Is that a ferry in the middle of the lake?
Nah.
You can also reset the trailer. If that's like a mission-specific trailer, you could reset it if nothing else works, but... Like, generally...
It's just been stuck in this mud for like 30 minutes and it's pissing me off.
You can have a toilet closed if you work at cybersecurity. Very true, yeah. You're mocking me. Yeah, I know. You've been mocking me for the past... how long ago did you show up? That's part of being a streamer, it's being mocked by your own chat. I guess.
I feel like I've made this trench like even deeper by driving around it and digging it.
Yeah, you probably have, but that is unfortunately how it does work. Yeah, but hang on, I might be able to see what I can do for you in a second.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, I'll send in the mastodons. Oh my god! I just crashed through a sign and it fucking shattered my. Almost broke my suspension. Wasn't expecting that much violence. Okay, hang on. So the idea is to park. Ooh, we missed our turn. I'm gonna park this crane between the truck and the cargo, and I'm just gonna put it all in one by one. And I deliberately decided to go with the cat crane instead of the mastodon, so I can use the mastodon for other purposes. Alright, you know. Okay, let's see. You are over here. Over there. Yeah, I can easily reach that with the mastodon. You going to have dinner? Alright, have a good dinner. Can stop if you want. Nah, look, look, it's just kind of, you know, like, look, if someone ever does something that I consider too far, don't worry, I'll let you know. I'll warn you.
Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. With the brothers get their party on every day because we got to do that anyway.
They mock a lot of people in daytime and they don't get it most of the time. Look, it's like I always say, like, as a streamer, my goal is to entertain people, you know. So that's why, like it's fine if you want to mock me a little bit. I don't mind too much. I'll tell you if I find that you like take it a bit too far. It's more so that for me important is that people in chat don't mock each other, you know? That's for me is way more important. That's where I draw the line. You can make fun of me all you want, but don't make fun of each other. It's like rule 1 of streaming is like the streamer is there to entertain the chat, not the other way around, you know? Don't get it most of the time, or not mock, let's say, better than I'm sarcastically and they don't feel it. You know what they call your personality type? You're a brat. That's what they call that. And believe me, I'm for some reason I'm surrounded by brats. So I'm used to it.
Is that so?
I don't know. I just seem to be like a magnet for brats.
I don't get it, man. I don't get this trailer. I don't get it. I give up. I don't get it.
Hang on,
I
I'm
don't want
almost.
to do it anymore.
I'm almost there. Ah.
Wait, now it moves suddenly. Okay, sorry. I just had to bitch and moan about it. It's fine.
I give it 5 minutes and it gets stuck again. No, that's the fucking experience. Like you have played this game solo. You know how fucking painful it can be.
Yep.
Yeah. Playing the game solo, you'll definitely learn how to get a trailer unstuck on your own. Or just like lose your mind trying to do it. God, my shoulder blades hurt for some reason.
Oh, my controller keeps turning off. That's my favorite.
Mock each other. Me with myself and I are here. That's funny. Those are me, myself, and I are the people I'm gonna invite for a date on Valentine's Day.
That means you're the third wheel to your own.
Yeah. I'm first, second, and third wheel on my own date. I'm actually like checking with some people if like because I really wanna play Yap Yap. So I'm checking with some people if they're interested in playing Yap Yap on Valentine's Day. But I don't know, they might actually, I think that the people I invite actually have lives, so they probably are not going to be available.
Fair.
Alright, you got everything going now? I'm just gonna park this thing over here then.
For now, but we'll see how far we get.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I'm better off at this point just recovering it. Let's see. I have so many trucks out here.
I don't know, unless you want to tow this truck. Oh, you already recovered, never mind.
Yeah. I can, like, if you want to use the Mastodon, I can leave it out for you.
Give me a break, give me a break.
Would the Mastodon be better than the Caterpillar?
Probably not significantly so. The Caterpillar is very good. Like, the Mastodon is a great truck, but it's mostly like its versatility that makes it very effective. Like in any particular field, like transporting mass cargo, the FEM is definitely the best one. It just barrels through everything. It has 4 slots and everything. So I would say the Mastodon is a good one, but like not particularly like excels in any of those fields, I would say. Oh, I need to start the engine to use the thing, of course. I wish you success with what? With getting on your good side? I think it's already too late for that. For me, I actually feel bad for... What? What did I do? What do you mean you feel bad for me?
What did you do?
I don't know. Man, we don't know what we did. Celestia Heavenly, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hang on. I can barely see what I'm doing here. Welcome in, welcome in.
I don't understand what's going on here.
It's funny because in this song they're actually singing what's going on. I don't understand what's going on here, and that's how I feel right now. I am kind of like notoriously dense with a lot of things, I will admit. How are you doing today, Celestia? Oh, fucking camera freaked out. Very careful, very careful. Very careful. Here we see the crane in its natural...
Carefully.
You're good, you're good. The crane in its natural environment. Also, Twitch chat, I do apologize, but we have another ad break coming up, unfortunately. About a minute from now. Oh, God. Oh! Didn't mean to do that, but it worked. Now what's your date with you, yourself, and yours? Oh. Whatever. It's just the way that it is, you know? And I have... You feel bad for me because I'm single and have nobody? Damn. But, thank you. Not even a cockroach?
Shoutouts to all the single people out there.
That's a good thing, though, not having a cockroach. I see that as an absolute win. Give me a hamster? Nah. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a pet, but also I'm always worried that I wouldn't be able to take care of it. Okay, for Sansevieria, okay? And Sansevieria is like a plant that's kind of... Like, the main thing that the Sansevieria is known for is the fact that it's a plant that works, that like, you just have to leave it alone, basically. Like, it just doesn't want to be bothered, you know? And I almost managed to kill my Sansevieria because I gave it too much water. When I barely gave it water to begin with, it still was too much water. So a plant that's kind of like... The whole point of the plant is that it's like almost indestructible as long as you leave it alone. I almost killed it. That's why I don't have a pet. It's doing fine now that I finally learned I should just leave it alone. Like it's fucking flourishing. Very careful. Look how beautiful I put these chests in there. Uh-oh.
Halfway.
You're halfway?
Oh god. We got out of the mud pit. That's the worst of it.
Good job. Okay, let's see. So now I shut down the engine and change to this truck, and then I can back the cargo. And yes, beautiful. Okay. Manually load at least 4 standard cargo units in your truck, one after the other. I got an achievement for that one. Holy shit. Okay, so that is the driver training center, which is on the other side of the map. This would be very fast if we had the ferry. But we don't. So I'm gonna have to drive all the way around.
I'm working on it.
Wait, if you deliver that thing, would that fix the ferry?
It would begin the process to let us fix the ferry.
Okay, I'm just gonna drive it then. I'm not waiting for that. You see me as a hamster with lots of seeds in his mouth somehow. What? Huh? Well, why? What? Huh? I think it might like be the worst thing anyone's ever said to me on this channel.
That one was pretty uncalled for.
Okay, thank God we can take the bridge. Can you imagine how terrible this one would have been if you we hadn't fixed the bridge? Yes, you could have, yeah. Not because of your YouTube character, I don't know, just the vibes you give me. You have the vibe of a hamster with his mouth full of seeds. Holy shit. Damn. I need to I feel like fucking putting that chat message into like a frame and framing it and putting it on my wall.
You give off the vibes of a hamster with its cheeks full.
Yeah.
I'm getting real boss baby vibes from you, Rico.
Okay, I had a new message for worst thing someone has ever said to me on this channel. Yes, I am the boss baby. Oh, there's a fuel station over here. And there's just a random trailer over here. Is this yours? You just leave a trailer out here?
Yeah, I put a trailer next to the gas station because I figured if someone needed a trailer, they could just take it. And I parked it there because I didn't want to carry it all the way back to the garage.
Sorry, by the way. No, I don't need to apologize. Again, as I said, as long as I don't like, if you say something that genuinely I feel crosses the line, I'll give you like, I'll make it very clear. I'll give you like a verbal warning about it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're just gonna keep going this way. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh yeah, there's roadworks here. Roadworks ahead.
It better.
Thank you. Like that one time I told you not to talk with your mouth full, and what have you done? Took an even bigger bite to continue to talk. Yeah, I'm a bit of a rascal, aren't I? A bit of an anarchist, you know?
You know what my favorite sound is? It's the sound of someone chewing into the microphone. Or the sound of their cutlery banging against their ceramic plate or whatever they have.
Yeah.
Or the sound of someone scooping yogurt out of the bottom of a plastic cup. I definitely haven't developed pet peeves over the last of very specific sounds over the last 10 to 15 years.
Oh, the last 10 to 15 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the sound of chickens in the background.
Honestly, the sound of chickens in the background is like, I'm okay with that. I'll take that.
Or the sound of a vape.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no, I'm making this too in-jokey between Chris and I now. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, we're going separate ways. Okay, we're gonna have to cross each other in a little bit. We'll figure it out. And worst thing, excuse me, and I wasn't even Ras or Nas? What does that mean? Ras or Nas? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
And I thought I put like fog lights on this thing, but honestly the amount of light I get from it. I thought I put like those, you know, those Louis Soir type LED headlights on this thing, but apparently not.
Well, it kind of depends on the vehicle. Sometimes they...
Yeah, sometimes they're not as bright.
They don't add them in meaningful places that give it much...
I think I know what
value.
what you meant, Sabina. Based on your reaction. Hi neighbor. Yeah, it's just straight up a disassembled cat in there, yeah. Why not just have you drive the assembled one though? Why make it this complicated?
We're gonna assemble it over there.
True. I know that there is like a second yellow cat in the game somewhere. I'm not sure if it's from this. It might be.
Well, the funny thing is I'm using a cat to
move a cat.
I'm using a cat to haul a truck that is hauling a trailer that is hauling another cat.
Welcome back, Galaxy Adira. Sweet soul. Sweet soul, sweet. Oh. Racist or Nazist? Yeah, I got what you meant, Sabina.
This is the last mud I will have to trudge through.
Yeah, being racist or Nazist in my chat is a very good way to get yourself a one-way ticket to Bantown. Like that person who was that person's talking in German yesterday. Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't even German. I think I actually understood what he was saying. God, so many beautiful, hardened roads. Ah, it's beautiful. Why is it so quiet? What? What do you mean, why is it so quiet? This game is just a very laid back, chill kind of game, you know. And I cannot play the music to YouTube. This is Snowrunner. Ooh! This is a game about transporting goods through the area support infrastructure. So a lot of like trying to decide like, oh, I need to move 12 tons of concrete to a factory in the middle of a forest, and all of the roads are muddy and half of them are flooded. How am I gonna do it? And then you get your truck stuck, so you send in a second truck to get the first truck out of trouble, and then the second truck gets stuck, and you send in a third truck to get the first two trucks out of trouble, and then you accidentally fall over a cliff, and then
Yes.
then you start having to recover vehicles.
You just keep saying, "Don't worry, I'm sending in more trucks."
Yeah. And the more you play the game, the more trucks you get, the more money you get, the more parts you get. So you just get what ends up happening is you just have more trucks to get stuck in the same spot.
Eventually, you'll have so many trucks that you just have a supply chain that leads straight from point A to point B, lined entirely with trucks. And
relaxing or horror?
Huh?
Sorry, Adira said relaxing or horror. This game is very relaxing until the moment where you realize you have like, you manage to get a boatload of goods, like 9 of 10 of the way there, and the last 10 you're not going to succeed because you're out of fuel, and it becomes into psychological horror.
Yeah, it's about 90% relaxing, yeah. And then 10%.
I was really joking this time. No, I know you're not, Sabrina. I've been streaming for 2 years. I've started to develop a pretty good feel for when people are like, you know, when people are that kind of way. Like when they're like trying to skirt the line or that kind of stuff. Why am I here? I'm not supposed to be at the garage.
Why are we here?
I'm just here to suffer, I think.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, Fire Dragon.
Release the winch. And swap trucks. Get ready. I hope you're ready. It's exciting.
Exciting. Wait, what? Ready for what? I tried to go into the garage and it didn't work. Huh?
Well, you did it right when I did the thing, and so you missed the cutscene.
Oh, oops. I thought that it would like kick me out. You know.
I can see what's on this goddamn island.
Finally. Oh, you fixed the island. Nice. You can speak Indonesian? Nice. Yeah, you did mention, you brought up yesterday that you were from Indonesia, right? It's actually, I live in the Netherlands, and we actually have like a lot of food cult, especially food from Indonesia is still like very popular here because of our past connection with Indonesia. What's my favorite truck in the game for general exploration? Just for exploring stuff, I usually use the Chevy that you start with, or lately I've started using the Tetra 800, 805, whatever it's called. I really like that one too. With the mud tires, it actually can make a lot of progress.
Once you finish delivering that vehicle spare parts, I'm gonna
Alright.
call it for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check up.
I'm gonna get this upgrade in the meantime.
I'm gonna have to check up on what's going on with the marathon as well. I'm gonna have to set up the vertical. I have a horizontal canvas for the marathon ready to go, but I need to set up the vertical canvas as well. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. The name of the game is Snowrunner. It's on Steam. I know there's no snow right now, but it's like only a fraction of the levels actually have snow in them. That's actually like a mistake that Chris and I made, because the game starts you out in Michigan, which has no snow, but it does have Alaska available for you to go to if you want to. And Alaska does have snow, so Chris and I were like, fuck it, this game is called Snowrunner, we're going to Alaska. We very quickly regretted that, because you do not have the material to actually do anything in Alaska.
It sure didn't.
This game really just like starts you off like with like a poorly built Chevy to explore, and like a highway truck that couldn't escape its way out of a tiny puddle. Like to get to so you kind of are forced to play in Michigan and like build up some money and stuff to get like some better material and upgrade your vehicles a little bit, and then you can start tackling like harder areas. The crawler's available for purchase, huh?
I found the crawler for the rock grinder.
Oh, but well, Fire Dragon said that one of the many missions in this area is going to unlock the rock grinder for us.
You gotta find it.
Yeah. Gotta find the mission, yeah.
It looks like that's all that's out here, so...
Imagine we're probably gonna have to do a mission there eventually to deliver some parts for the satellites.
Hey, next time we can get the ferry running. We just needs 2 concrete slabs.
You can't speak English. Oh, I can type in the chat for you if you want. Hang on. Okay, this is the name of the game.
Alright.
Here you go. A very good game. I really like this game. If you were like into these kind of games anyway. Uh-oh.
You're spooking me.
What?
I said you're spooking me when you said that.
It is fine. Let's see, how far do we have left to go? You know what? I took a wrong turn. Well, nah, this way I get to drive over the hardened road for most of it. It's just a little bit longer. It's probably gonna help in the long term, even though these tires are not really made for hardened roads. Oh. We're gonna have to be doing some interesting stuff over there, by the way, in that workshop. We're gonna have to like deploy a generator there at some point, and then you actually use that generator to craft stuff at that workplace. And that's probably gonna drain the fuel of the generator, so we're probably gonna have to refuel it as well. Whew. Would you like to know the mission title for the rock grinder? Yeah, sure, you can tell it to me. Welcome back, Adira. Okay, hang on. Okay, there's the side road that I need to take. Yeah, okay. Oof.
Let's get scratching.
Navigating this long truck through these swamps is something else. It's called Vice-like grip. Ah, I see. So the rock grinder, it sounds like it's some kind of special piece of equipment. Have I played any horror games? Yeah, I play a bunch of horror games every October. Like this year we played Dead Space and Resident Evil 2. Actually, I have like an entire route in Resident Evil 2 that I haven't played yet, but I don't know if we're gonna. At this point, I might not play that until next October. I also played the Cabin Factory. That one was kind of interesting. Oh, hi, Rob. Oh, hi, Mark. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. 21 months. Damn. That's true. The second affiliate anniversary is actually not that far away anymore. How are you doing today, Rob? 2 years soon, yeah. 2 years since we hit affiliate.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And that was like before. They recently, like a few months ago, they lowered the requirements for affiliates to make it more accessible. Pretty good. Made good gear progress and where wins meet and you. I've also been doing pretty good. We made some good progress on this map today. I'm making good progress in endfield with upgrading stuff. I've really hit the point in endfield where I need to like massively like upgrade my operators to get like stuff done. The game has turned into a struggle now. What time does the live finish? I have not fully decided yet. Like after I finish this delivery, we're gonna switch to a different segment, to the Mega Man Marathon, the Mega Man X Marathon. But I do need to do a little setup for that, and so I might end stream for a little bit while I get things set up, and then just start it over again. So. That's probably the approach I'm gonna take. At least on the YouTube side, I'm probably gonna end things for a little bit. So if you're interested in Mega Man X, you definitely wanna subscribe to this channel. Like and subscribe, Stoat Nation! And don't forget to hit that bell! I feel sick.
God.
I feel sick.
He made me feel sick.
Why is it quiet? That's because I think you're probably watching the vertical stream, which has no music. Okay, look, I may have messed up my audio settings a little bit, which means that the vertical YouTube stream is the only one without the music. I may have made a little oopsie whoopsie there, but the regular YouTube stream and the Twitch stream have the music. Revolution. The revolution. Let's see, okay. I'm almost there. I wonder what else we're gonna have to do to fix the ferries. Ooh.
Well, one of them is just bring concrete slabs. I don't know if there's anything else.
No, I just realized what this neighborhood reminds me of. This is like a neighborhood from The Sims. Don't you agree?
Kind of.
Here we go. Oh, rank 21, nice. Maybe you wouldn't mind working for me full-time? The pay isn't much, but it's stable income. No. No. The pay isn't much, but it's stable income. That means, look, what is the point of that?
They're selling pretty hard there.
Also, like, stable. What is a stable job nowadays in today's day and age?
No such thing.
All right, we are wrapping up the Snowrunner section of the stream.
I see. Holy cow! We made $72,000.
Hang on, my engine turned back on. Yeah, let me exit the game. All right. Oh fuck! I exited out of the game instead of exiting the menu. How much did you say we made?
72,000.
Very nice.
That's like
very nice.
almost one whole truck worth of payment.
Almost one whole truck, yeah. Okay, let me check up what's going on. Alright, chat. I think that I'm gonna wrap up both streams for now. I'll be back in roughly half an hour or something from now, I think. With the Mega Man X marathon. At least on YouTube and on Twitch. Like, basically I'll just start the stream again once we're good to go. So definitely, like, if you like Mega Man, if you like Mega Man X, definitely stick around for that. We'll be back as soon as I got everything set up and we're good to go, basically. The marathon is very fun. We basically try to play through all of the Mega Man games in a series. I am not very good at the Mega Man X games, so I just usually stick with Mega Man X, which is one game per stream. I'm gonna try to do 2 games in a single stream today, but especially since I have to set up the vertical canvas, it's like I don't want to make y'all wait for that, basically. So we're gonna just wrap things up here. Want to learn Indonesian? No, not particularly. So yeah, so we're gonna wrap up here for now. We'll be back in a little bit. So stick around. Stay seated. You ain't seen nothing yet. But yeah, chat. For those of you who are gonna tune out after this one, have a good evening. For those of you who are gonna stick around, I'll see you guys in a little bit. So for now, see you guys in a little bit.
Bye, chat.
Bye bye.